Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Fry set. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Good Friday night. Hoping your weekend is going phenomenally. Tonight, guys, on the dibs, we're gonna be playing more dibs. Prior to that, however, we are gonna cover the tubes. We talked a lot about the developer update yesterday with the new Mori changes. Apparently, the developers think that the survivors need a base kit Unbreakable to prevent slugging, because that happens all the fucking time at high MMR. Yeah. You can immediately tell what MMR the developers are playing at based on the fact that they think slugging is one of the biggest problems in the game. Yeah, which is probably about mid to low MMR is where you see slugging actually matter, because at high MMR you can't slug because chases take longer because the survivors know what the fuck they're doing, and as such you'll see survivors come over and pick up their friends while the chase is going on, and then you lose out on basically time because there's going to be another guy that's doing gen somewhere. You lose out on time, and at the same time you obviously lose your slug, so you basically net zero. You not necessarily net negative. You lose out. Good evening, Carter. You lose out on basically game time, doing what you're supposed to be doing when you slug, unless you can go for a 4 down, which is incredibly rare, unless you are a nurse or a twins player, and twins players are very, very rare because they aren't very good. You have to slug as twins player. By the way, you have to slug as a twins, which is why a lot of people don't play it. Not because slugging is unfun, but rather because it just takes a lot of effort to actually do what you need to do as twins. Yeah. So now, good evening, Thread. So now we have a scenario where, we're just going to get fucked. Just because if they're on the ground, and I assure you that people are going to be running Unbreakable because it's a fun perk. Unlike the anti-camping and tunneling perks, which you need to run only if you go against a tunneler or a camper. Like, who would do that, right? Yeah. Unbreakable basically is going to be in every fucking game. Probably mixed with Soul Guard, and as such, we're going to see a lot of people getting off the ground in 22 seconds. It is entirely possible to do loop-de-loop round-arounds on pallets for 22 seconds when you're trying to save a friend that goes down at a pallet. So, yeah, especially if 2 people come over to harass you out of the 4 in the game, which means still 1's still on a generator. You're going to have 2 people come over to fuck with you, or just 1 person come over and fuck with you, and that could definitely take long enough where the person's going to get off the ground. Yeah. That's a problem. I definitely feel as though Unbreakable is going to become very, very common. It's not uncommon right now. Unbreakable is going to be very common, not because you need it, but rather because it reduces the effect from 45 seconds to 22.5, I guess. 22.5 seconds. And that is more than enough time, depending on what your team's doing. That's usually more than enough time for you to actually get off the ground. If there's multiple slugs, you're definitely going to get off the ground. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck BHVR is thinking. As I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure you can, based on this update, you can tell what MMR the developers play at, which is about mid to low MMR. Mid MMR. I was watching, because you watch some of the better killers on Twitch, they don't do that, because you can't do that. Occasionally you have to slug someone for another person, right? But you can't slug to kill everyone. That doesn't work. You can't slug everyone, because they get off the ground. Or their friends come over. They radio to HQ and their friends come over to help them out, right? So at high MMR, you don't see that at all. I was watching, now if you watch a low MMR killer play, I was watching, who is that? Baru, Admiral Baru, which is one of the bigger streamers, but he's an entertainer. I was watching him play the game, and he's definitely at like mid to low MMR, and he was slugging as a Huntress player because the players were so bad that you just could go from one to the next to finish off the match. Yeah. It was just like, there's no point picking them up if they go down so fast, right? You can't do that at high MMR. It doesn't fucking work. You have to manage each one of your chases and each one of your downs. So you can immediately tell what MMR the developers are playing at based on the fact that they think that there needs to be base kit Unbreakable. I'm gonna tweet about that. Get a pretty accurate gauge of the MMR the devs play at if you think they think the game needs basic Unbreakable. You can't slug the entire game at high MMR unless you're a Nurse or Twins player. That's purely mid to low MMR stuff. Let's see. Good. Good. Alrighty, let's take a look at the tubes, guys. But yeah, pretty hilarious. We covered the 4000 series from NVIDIA yesterday as well. Took a look at the keynote and some coverage of that. And then we also looked at the Mori update, which was just, hey, look, shiny. Hey, look, shiny killer. And then they took away the little tiny benefit that Amori actually gave killers. And then they nerfed Devour Hope, and they destroyed Rancor, and then they gave survivors base kit Unbreakable. Holy fuck. That's where the game's at right now. You don't get slugged, though. We talked about, I just talked about this. You don't get slugged at high MMR, with the exception being Nurse or Twins. There are cases where you have to slug. For instance, if someone is dropped on a pallet and you need to scare someone off of the pallet because otherwise you're going to save their friends. Talking about high MMR gameplay. The other exceptions are killers that have an exposed in which they need to capitalize on it. Shape is a big one here. Shape, Ani, what are some other ones with expose? Where you have to basically, you have a limited time period at which you have to go for downs in order to maximize your power usage. Shape especially is going to get really fucked, except for obviously Tombstone. Another one, I'm missing one. Ghostface doesn't work that way because he's only on one survivor. Yeah. Well, it's part of the game. It doesn't fucking matter. It's literally part of the game mechanics. You have to, as a killer, you have to min-max your game mechanics. It's just the way it works. You're just okay. Okay, you're just looking at it from the scenario in which they're just doing what the masses want because they're the majority of the players. And I agree with that. This business sense sort of shit. That's also why I've mentioned before that the game should be balanced differently depending on your MMR. And I think slugging is purely... I think slugging, like, when you slug out the entire game, we're just a bunch of people laying on the ground. Unless high MMR, it occasionally happens where I'll get survivors that do really stupid shit, and I usually make a highlight of it. They do really stupid shit where they overcommit, and they should definitely get punished for that, by the way. They definitely 100% should get punished for that. But that's generally something that only happens at, like, middle to maybe low MMR, where you get, like, killers that will just... Like, they don't know how to manage their hooks or their time properly, and they'll just keep going. And then it's so easy to down survivors. They'll just go from one to the next to the next to the next, till everyone's on the ground. That is something that's purely like middle, maybe low MMR. Like I said, I was watching Baru earlier today, and he was doing that. And that's not something you can do at high MMR. Being slugged isn't fun. It doesn't matter. You put down your controller, watch a fucking YouTube video. I mean, like, that's like people saying that camping and tunneling isn't fun. You have to do it because it's the best way of killing survivors, and you need to do it at high MMR. I don't know. Like I said, there are a couple playstyles that require you to do it, like playing Twins or playing Nurse. You'll end up in a scenario where you can down people so fast that it doesn't matter. But that's Nurse, and Twins is a very, very particular playstyle. Other than that, it doesn't work at high MMR. Shouldn't be ever make the game fun. Fun is a double-sided coin. It depends on who you're talking about. Fun for the killer or fun for the survivors, right? What exactly is fun? And then when people are spoiled and entitled, their bare minimum of what is required to have fun turns from something where it's competitive, where both sides can win, to, hey, we get to steamroll and just jack off on the killer all the time, right? That's one of the problems with your player base when you just cater to them all the time, is you make them spoiled. That's why it's spoiled and entitled survivors. Because then they have the expectation that they're supposed to be pandered to constantly, and that the thing should work in their favor, right? When you're playing, like, let's say a competitive game, like Counter-Strike or Overwatch, right? Things get very heated, and that's part of the reason you play the game, right? Is so that both sides will actually clash with each other. In Dead by Daylight, there's kind of this expectation that the killer isn't even supposed to be a person. It actually kind of feels like maybe these guys should be playing against bots. Like, they should actually be playing against a killer that's not a person. Because they seem to remove the idea that there's another person here that needs to have fun as well. And when you're talking about the game being fun, like, what was it, Prop Hunt for a while? I believe that was the one with the people that just jumped around and did all sorts of stupid shit. Prop Hunt went out the way of things of being fun. And then people started min-maxing on stuff that would actually work out. And then you'd still have killers start doing things like chair camping. I guess it wasn't hook camping, chair camping. Sort of the same stuff you'd see in Dead by Daylight, and they started having to crack down on it because otherwise it wasn't fun for the survivors or for the people that had to get out, right? Because in order for the killer to actually do what he's supposed to, which is kill survivors, then it's going to detract from the fun for the survivors, right? Fun for most people is just winning. It's a universal thing. Not for me, obviously I enjoy winning, but like if I lose and it still feels like it did well, then I don't really I don't mind. That's just part of being competitive in video games. That being said, obviously I don't want to lose. It gets to me when I lose constantly, and then when people are cheating, that really irks me. I fucking hate cheaters with a passion. Usually people that are two-faced. There'll be people that'll pretend that they're actually fucking amazing, and then at the same time cheating on top of it. Just, yeah. But anyways, in the case of Dead by Daylight, you have fun, which generally means one side has to win and the other side has to lose, right? And there's very much people that are in tune with what's fun. And there's people when I camp and tunnel, I do it to win. I don't do it to fuck over survivors in terms of, like, I want to BM them. Some survivors say I'm being toxic. I've heard that before. I'm being toxic. Strategy and tactics aren't toxic. That's just a way of winning. It's like the art of war. Like, hey man, you're toxic. Just don't do this. Like, imagine playing Counter-Strike and telling people not to click heads. You know, it'd be really fucking weird, right? No, aim for the body. Don't click heads. That's toxic. It kills people faster. Don't do that. It's what you need to do to win. It's like this is the only game in which one side has become so entitled and spoiled that they dislike meta. They don't want the other side to play meta. In any other game, meta is fair game, right? You do it because it helps you win. In Dead by Daylight, you do stuff that helps you win, and specifically the killer, and then you're a bad person for doing so. It's not fun. It's toxic. It's BM. I've heard that I'm BMing survivors by trying to kill them. Yeah. No, it's my job as a killer to kill survivors. That's the whole point of me playing the killer, is to kill survivors. And if you want to do something, like, you want to make an excuse of like, hey, in order, let's get rid of tunneling and camping in the first place, you'd have to rebalance the game in terms of how many hooks killers need. They'd have to need like maybe what's a good number at high MMR? Maybe 5 hooks to kill off 3 out of the 4 survivors. Yeah, like that seems pretty insane, doesn't it? Because that's all you're gonna get at high MMR, unless you're insanely good or you're cheating. Or you're playing something like Nurse. You can't just round robin survivors and just kill them off instantaneously if you're playing a normal killer. It doesn't work that way. Do you have an update about cheaters? No, we'll take a look at that. But yeah, like it's tough. It is tough when people are so used to fun, meaning that it just plays their way all the time. It is tough to actually make an argument against that, because oh, you're a bad person for wanting to win. That's not, it's a game where both sides get a chance to win, right? Both sides will have a chance to win, and it's much more difficult for killer unless you're good at it, because you're one person instead of 4 people. But then you're talking about something that is completely unrelated to game mechanics, which is the level of fun you have, and then balancing fun with how shitty the other side gets to be. So how much of a chance that side will have at winning, because it doesn't even matter whether or not they're skilled or not, it just matters whether or not survivors are having fun. And they've gone to the point where fun for them just means they just get to win, and BM them and jerk off and clicky flashlights and shit like that at exit gates. Yeah. I don't know. When you end up with a spoiled kid, I've babysat, when I was younger, I babysat kids. When you end up with a spoiled kid, there's very little you can do without just like completely reforming them to make them like see like that they're spoiled, and like have a change of attitude, because the world revolves around them. It's all about them, no matter what. And very selfish way of looking at things too. In the end games, for instance, I'll have survivors, they'll say I'm toxic for camping and tunneling. Oh, I shouldn't tunnel and camp. Oh, I shouldn't bleed out for the 4th, right? Or I shouldn't slug for the 4th. Stuff like that. But I am just as entitled to win as they are. The difference being, I don't blame survivors for doing things like team plays, where they do distraction plays, where they have people overriding scratch marks, where they have people body blocking, where we have people that will attempt to make flashlight saves, where I literally don't blame them for trying to win. The difference being is I will get blamed for trying to win. It's a double standard. It's hypocrisy. It's contradictory. I don't know how to word it where like one person can see that both sides get to be equally entitled to win, right? It's just the way it goes. I'm not saying I don't see the underside, but fun is purely subjective and oftentimes determined by your mindset and what your baseline level is. Like I was trying to cover that with Overwatch. What your baseline level is as far as your perception of what is going to be fun. And for survivors, that means they get to get out with 3 people and click you at the exit gates, just teabag all over you, and then call you a noob in the endgame chat. GG easy. Yeah. And that's usually people that have never touched killer. I was a survivor main at one point. And I never understood why tunneling and camping existed until I played killer, especially to getting to high MMR. I didn't know why killers tunneled and camped till I got to high MMR. I always thought it was a personal thing. That's a big one too, is where people think tunneling and camping is personal. That started to die out, but there's a lot of survivors that think you're going after them because it's personal, and then that's not the case. That's usually just a thing that survivors, especially streamers, will perpetuate to make themselves feel better and look better in front of their chat. Is, oh, this guy fucking hates me. Oh, he got teabagged. Oh, this guy really hates me now. That's why he's camping me. And no, it's probably because you're just the weak link. Well, for me, being a smart killer, it's because you're the easiest one to down and chase. There's literally like I have like tiers of people that I will chase in a game where I weight the list in terms of who I will chase depending on whether or not I think they're cheating. And then whether or not they're cheating or not, or just a bad player, it doesn't matter. The person at the bottom is the one that gets the axe, and that's because I can chase them down, finish them off, and then they can't hold mouse one on a generator, and then they're dead. As it turns out, the power curve for survivors is not linear. It doesn't go down in a linear fashion. It is logarithmic, meaning it goes whoop like that, and you lose a lot of your power level as survivors when you lose your first survivor. it's like 33 or 45% of your power just disappears. Just gone, 40% maybe. These GPUs will spoil NVIDIA's RTX 40 party. No shit. Hey, look, guys, something I talked about for the last month. Wow. Wow, even longer than that. Wow. Insane conspiracies. Oh, buddy, is this going to include me? I can't wait. Let's take a look at the cheating update. Oh boy, 200,000 cheaters banned. Wow. Oh, it looks like they had to make a post on it. Let's take a look at this real quick, guys. 200,000. Oh my god, that's so amazing. That's not, by the way. I still remember taking a look at PUBG, which definitely does a better job at banning cheaters, and BattleEye, where they ban like 200,000 people in like 1 month. Obviously, there's a lot more people playing PUBG at its pinnacle, at its height, than there are playing Dead by Daylight. Take a look at this. Charles needs permissions again, doesn't he?
Google Cloud. Cheating is an ongoing battle in any online game, and Dead by Daylight is no exception. There is a never-ending arms race between game developers and cheat makers to find and fix new vulnerabilities.
Oh shit.
Tackling these vulnerabilities has
Cat
always
and mouse,
been
guys.
and
We've
will
talked
remain a
about
top
that.
priority
Just like
for
antivirus
us.
and viruses.
Lately, many of you have shared your experiences playing against cheaters, and we have no intention to leave you in the dark. First and foremost, we are abundantly aware of the ongoing situation, and we have been treating it very seriously. To put it bluntly, cheating sucks, and while we have made many measures to prevent it, it frustrates us just as much as you to hear that someone ruined your experience. We tend to stay quiet when it comes to cheating to avoid giving cheat developers vital information, but given recent events, we've decided to pull back the curtain and shed some light on what we've been doing to combat cheating and what we'll be working on moving forward. Please forgive any vague language in this post. We cannot share any information which could be used to make it easier to cheat.
200,000 cheaters banned, 50,000. This game, by the way, has existed for 6 years, so that's not a lot. That's not a lot. And 50,000 this year alone just means how little they've banned in the past, by the way. And that's also not a lot, depending on how many people play this game. Yeah.
In Dead by Daylight, we have zero tolerance for cheaters. Once we detect someone has cheated, or is trying to cheat, their account is permanently banned from the game. There are a few ways we address cheats, automated bans. Yep. We work with our anti-cheat partner, Easy Anti-Cheat, to report and track new cheats. If the anti-cheat detects one of these being used, they are automatically banned. In-game countermeasures, we make changes to both the game client and dedicated servers to prevent cheaters from doing certain things. This lessens the impact of cheats and reduces the amount of damage they can do. Manual bans, we investigate your reports and manually block cheaters. This is crucial when a new cheat has not yet been tracked by the anti-cheat. In the last 7 days alone, we have banned over 2,000 cheaters, contributing to a total of over 200,000 banned over the lifetime of the game.
Not
Additionally, we have continued to expand our team and processes to deal with cheaters more efficiently. There is still work to be done, but our team has made considerable efforts to strengthen various aspects of the game, such as preventing modification to certain game files, to block specific avenues for cheaters to exploit and lessen the impact of the cheats that surface.
So the problem with posts like this, guys, is it just turns in, unless it gets technical, this is just a lot of word of mouth. And I'll get to it. I'm not going to rain on the parade just yet. We're going to wait till the end of the post in order to cover this. Is this actually thought it was interactive. Future improvements, live, fix various vulnerabilities, fall 2022, player sniping prevention. That's not anti-cheat. That's anti-stream stuff and does not count. Additional fail-safes. Improved support tools in early 2023. Player report feedback 2023. Beyond continued support. This is the most generic timeline I've ever fucking seen. Okay. We'll rain on the parade at the end of this, guys.
Going forward, we plan to further bolster the game against cheaters. This will be done in various ways. First, we will continue to identify and fix vulnerabilities to limit the effects of cheats. This includes additional measures to prevent player sniping, forcefully joining a specific player's lobby.
That shouldn't even
The
be a
first version
thing.
of this fix is currently slated for this fall, and we'll continue to monitor the situation to ensure that it does not resurface. Fixes like these will be an ongoing process. Second, we will be adding
Cheat
fail-safes to commonly exploited portions of the game. For example, should a match ever continue beyond the end game collapse for longer than 5 minutes, the game will forcibly end. Additionally, the max game time will be reduced from 2 hours to 1 hour or less.
Wow.
This particular change is planned for this Q4 2022,
Jesus
and further
Christ.
measures are being explored. Third, we will continue to
make
implement
it sound like they're
server-side
milestones.
validation where possible. This takes authority away from a cheater's game client
shit,
and puts
there's
it
a
on
lot
a
of it.
dedicated server, making cheating much more difficult. This is an ongoing process. Fourth, we have improvements in the works for both our player support tools to better deal with cheats internally, and in-game report system to give you feedback on when a player you've reported was banned. Player reports are a keystone of our
like
cheat
Overwatch.
prevention measures, and providing
That's
this
nice,
feedback
but not
is
something I
essential
really
to
like
letting
care
you
about.
know that your reports are being dealt with seriously. These improvements are scheduled for Q1 2023. Beyond in-game improvements, we will be communicating on our progress against cheats more regularly as part of our developer updates and beyond. We want to keep you in the loop and share as much information as we safely can. Last but not least, we want to stress that these are by no means the only measures we are working on, but rather the ones we can safely share with you at this time. How you can help while cheating will always be dealt with as swiftly as possible. Your help is invaluable. There are a few ways you can help is in the fight against cheating. The best way to help is to use the in-game report system. These reports are critical and help us identify possible cheaters. If you have a video of someone cheating, you can also send it to our support team through this link, http URL. Beyond reporting cheating you encounter,
it doesn't do it. That's
our support
good.
team is always available should you have any information on potential exploits or cheats. Fostering a safe, cheat-free experience in Dead by Daylight is and will always be a top priority for the team. As with any online game, cheating is an ongoing battle, and we remain committed to making cheating as difficult as possible. We have been working diligently to limit the number and impact of cheats, and we hope that this post shared some insight into the work we've been doing behind the scenes. Going forward, we hope to keep you in the loop with regular communications regarding cheating and share as much info as we safely can.
First off, good for them. One thing that is nice that is confirmed here is there's manual bans where they manually investigate and check it out. By the way, once again, they didn't say at any point here they can observe games, which is what I was hoping for, but at no point did they say, hey, we can manually observe people in game. And that's what I was really hoping for, but there's nothing here actually saying this. And I guess maybe that's too much information. I don't think so. Whether or not they have willfully decided to not include that, or whether or not that's actually present. I mean, in Kill Your Friends games, you can actually have an observer, which is why I do think they can manually observe games. If you report someone, and if someone gets enough reports, someone can watch the game that these people are in and see whether or not they're doing stupid shit. So, I was hoping for that, but it doesn't exist here. 200,000 cheaters, guys, that's not a lot. As I mentioned before, when PUBG went live with BattleEye, it was like banning 200,000 people in a month. Obviously, PUBG has a lot more people playing. That being said, Dead by Daylight is not a small game in any way, shape, or form. There's a lot of people that'll look at Steam charts and go, oh, look at all the Steam charts. The majority of players that play this game, I'm very certain, are not actually Steam players. And obviously you can say something about the share on Epic and Windows Store and Stadia because they're PC players. Majority of players are definitely console. And I generally don't see a lot of globes. I do see globes at high MMR. But when I get a 4-globe lobby, that's why it's so fucking weird. When I get a 4-globe lobby, very weird shit. But globes, I'm very certain, are very, very common. Specifically, console players are very common at like mid-MMR, even maybe mid-high MMR. Like, it's just that the input method that they're using sucks, which is a gamepad. Gamepads should not be a thing anymore. I don't know why they are. beyond like party games or racing games or flight sims. They really need to take away aim assist, and it should never be a thing ever again. And they should give them a keyboard and mouse when they're on console. They are allowed to use keyboard and mouse. I don't know if that's Microsoft imposed. I don't think it is. Game companies just choose to keep the gamepad on consoles, even though they can definitely plug in a keyboard and mouse. They don't give them the option to do so. And that's on developers for not doing that, like Apex. But if they have the option for keyboard and mouse on console, they should not have an option for aim assist. Aim assist should go away the moment they have an option for keyboard and mouse. And that's because keyboard and mouse are just a better input method. With the exception being linear input. If you guys know, linear input is where I can vary an input. So you have a key and you're pushing it down. You can go like this. A joystick does this, right? It's not 100% and off. That's what a keyboard is. A joystick can go 0 to 100%. It can vary the input. So linear input is something like that. You can get linear keyboards. They're very weird and have a lot of problems, but you can get a linear keyboard. That aside, and that is only good. Linear input is only good for certain things, mainly driving games, especially racing games, driving games, or flight, where you have to vary your input to yawn. What's the other one? I don't know. Yawn ye or whatever it is. But yeah, it's the linear input is made for a certain kind of input, and it's better for it. It is not better for things like first-person shooters, where you need accurate clicks, like an RTS, especially RTSs. Yeah, they suck, and that's why they really need to go away. And I'm not saying you should still be able to use a gamepad on a computer for sure, because some people have disabilities. You should not get aim assist though. You should not get assistance in your ability to aim with the controller. And that's where some very gray exploits are coming in right now, where people are playing Apex and being able to use a Zim or a mouse keyboard interpreter and basically use a mouse and keyboard as a gamepad and basically just get aim assist, which is insane that that's even a thing in the first place. But another reason that it shouldn't exist is because people can exploit it, but also because it gives you a false sense of your own accomplishments, that you think you're actually able to do this, when in fact it's just aim assist. I know Call of Duty would be absolutely fucking bonkers watching two people without aim assist try to kill each other. That's just the way it should be. And at the end of the day, if you're more skilled on the sticks, as the kids say, if you're more skilled on the sticks than the next kid on the sticks, even if you guys both are just like aiming around like this, and eventually one of you kills the other guy, usually by strafing back and forth over the top of the guy and not actually using the aim at him, good for you. Good for you. But you're going to get creamed the moment you meet someone that's on keyboard and mouse. That's just the way it's going to be. Yeah, I really do. Aim assist is horrible. It's catering to the lowest common denominator to give them the ability to kill stuff. Is basically what it comes down to. Like with Call of Duty, it's to give people at the bottom level that, we're talking about fun. Killing people is fun in first person shooters, right? And if you're at the bottom of the pyramid and you can't kill anyone, it's not fun for you. So they give you artificial skill to do that. The whole reason kill streaks exist in games like that is so you can have fun by basically camping in a corner and eventually getting even more kills for that serotonin and dopamine, right? We're getting kind of off subject here. But gray areas do exist, even putting aside cheating. There's gray areas with pre-existing mechanics that exist in games. Something that's kind of curious here, guys, is the fact that, by the way, this timeline is just random shit. This doesn't mean fucking anything. Anti-stream snipe stuff, this right here, the being able to hide your UI is not like this huge undertaking. I have no fucking idea why it took them months. And by the way, it was until people bitched about it. It's not like they cared all of a sudden. It was because people were bitching about it. And this should have been in the game a long time ago. It doesn't take that much effort to hide a UI name. I can guarantee you it does not take that much effort to hide a UI name. I don't know what kind of programmers they have at BHVR, but yeah, other games can like instantly do it. And like what they did in games, they just chose to hide the user. Like the first attempt at it was just, hey, turn off the usernames. Is like zero effort. Turn off the usernames in the game. And you're like, what? What about the other usernames? And they're like, yeah, no, just turn off the usernames in game. And you're like, okay, like it's a variable. It's literally a variable. And then they could just have an option to choose just a random variable that picks from a list, right? Like Meg02. Or it could be the person's name, which is what it already was. It doesn't take that much effort. I don't program this game, and I know it wouldn't take that much effort to change a user interface It's not that much effort. Why it took so long, I have no fucking idea. I do not. This isn't like a milestone that'd be like, oh my god, these developers are so fucking amazing. This is not a milestone I would clap over. This is why I have been criticizing them, guys, and I mentioned that we keep going back to this because I think it's important to put this into perspective here. They earned 221 million Canadian in 2021. 221 million. This is from Wikipedia. Earned 221 million in revenue in 2021, and they can't hire competent anti-cheat developers. The fuck? This isn't an indie company. I think their excuse is a lot of people think they're indie. The moment you see that number and your eyes just pop out, that's not indie development anymore. That is where you're getting up to AAA studio. How much does DICE make in a year? I bet they aren't even close, and they definitely have better anti-cheat, even though their anti-cheat's laughable. Let's see. DICE Wiki game company. I think they're publicly traded. They're part of EA. Revenue. Let's see. DICE company revenue. Up they're negative last year, apparently. According to this random Google website, in 2020 they made 111 million, and they were negative. Yeah, they made half as much. DICE made half as much as BHVR did, and BHVR runs a party game. Suppose a party game, right? They run a party game. You can definitely afford to hire 6 anti-cheat developers for Dead by Daylight, and then have them all work closely together to fix this shit, and then put your customer service representatives on Overwatch or whatever you want to call it, where they actually observe games when they aren't answering tickets, and train them to look for stuff that's sus as shit, and then add game tools that the game anti-cheat developers could add game tools that will do things like track speed, track user speed. Anyways, guys, so that was the first indicator here. Is let's break down stuff, guys. This is not something I would clap for. This is something that is a UE element that should have been in the game years ago. I don't know why this had to wait till now to happen. This game's been out for 6 years. It's not like they don't know that streamers exist, because I mean, Otz is in his own streamer MMR, so he plays against derps all the time. So it's obviously true that they're catering to streamers in some way, shape, or form. They have shirt your survivor or something like that. Shirt your streamer, I don't know what it is. And then also the Fog Whisperers. So they obviously know that streamers exist. This should have been in the game, and it was very easy for them to do, I guarantee you, unless they have some weird fucked up shit where they were breaking parts of the game by trying to add this, which I don't know why it would happen, unless they were like referencing the username in the fucking UE or something stupid, which, I mean, it's BHVR once again. This is not a milestone. These are all just random things. I mean, the feedback is something that is a little bit more nuanced. I mean, everyone likes that. That's good. You know, I don't really care whether or not they tell me if I actually help ban someone, because I don't care that much. I'm one or done. At this point in my life, guys, I've learned that there's going to be people that cheat in every single fucking game. And it's going to depend how good the anti-cheat is going to determine how many people cheat, and whether or not there's incentives, some monetary things that will encourage them to cheating. Streaming is definitely one of them, by the way. Monetary things, tournaments, cheating, and then also how big the game is will determine how many people cheat as well or want to cheat at it. Things like Apex or Fortnite are very big, especially for streaming. If you can look good in front of a bunch of people, that makes you money, and there's a monetary reason to do it. Let's move on here, guys, to stuff that is a glaring problem in the game, and it's weird that it hasn't been fixed. One is cheat lobbies that can pull you in to a group. This is the only game I have ever played in which cheaters can make you join a lobby to cheat with you. This is the only game I have ever played in which cheaters can forcibly pull you into their lobby or go into your lobby, clear it out, and then get all their cheater friends to join it. This is the only game that's been like it. And it is an absurd security vulnerability if they're capable of doing this, which they are. And it is obscene that it can even happen in the first place. There's a reason, like, I rotate all of my user information on Steam just to make sure no one ever finds me ever. It is so detached. It is so detached from my Twitch profile. There should be almost no way that anyone is capable of figuring out who I am on Steam comparatively to who I am here. Unless I leak my username, which occasionally happens, and then I just rotate constantly anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter if I leak my Steam name. It doesn't matter. And putting aside the fact that I use generic names and there's probably multiple people that use the name, just rotate through. Just keep moving on. And yeah, like, I do that to avoid stuff. This is the only game where I've had to do this, by the way. I'm sure if I played Rust, that'd probably be another one. Where I have to rotate through and constantly change my information to avoid running into cheat lobbies, as I call them, where people will just pull me into their lobby or vice versa. They'll get pulled into mine. Clear out my lobby, which is why I leave, by the way. If people clear out, like, 2 people leave and then people just start circulating through it, I'll just leave the lobby. I'm not doing that shit anymore because every time that happens, it just turns into this weird game where I just run into cheaters constantly. Not doing that. Just like there's all these weird nuances and rules I've had to come up with in order to kind of get around it, because I am the unsavory fuck, right? I am the person that tunnels and camps. And we've even had people live on my stream who have rage cheated that said, we cheated because you camped and tunneled. And yeah, that just shows you once again how entitled and spoiled the community is, where they think tunneling and camping is the equivalent of cheating. And like actual cheating. And you're just like, those things. Anyways, the fact that this is turning into an accomplishment where they're like, yeah, hey guys, no, that's not the one. This is it. They call it sniping someone's lobby. Right there. Oh boy, something that has been in the game for 5 years, actually less than that because it was peer-to-peer originally. Something that's been in the game for a long fucking time. They're finally fixing. Oh my god, wow, that's amazing. And once again, this is not something that should even happen. My guess is it's some sort of weird system that's being exploited, which is like kill your friends. They're exploiting the kill your friends system, or they're exploiting like their admin tools where they can join someone's game and observe it. Like, there's probably some sort of admin tools where you can do stuff like that, where you can join someone's game, right? Like we're just talking about with manual observation. So not only do they join the game, but then they also just kick out the players that are in the game so more of their friends can join it to fuck people. That's pretty absurd. Putting aside the IP leaks, which they even talk about here. Yeah. The fact that this exists, good for them for tackling it, but this shouldn't even exist in the game in the first place, and I'm not going to give them accolades for doing so. This is putting aside normal cheats, guys. This is the really egregious stuff that shouldn't be in the game. This is the stuff you fault them for. The big things, the big ones here, is the cheating lobbies, which are immediately noticeable, the holding the game hostage, and then killers being survivors, who, like, you can throw hatches to Ghostface. Yeah. So let's move along here. The second one being fail-safes when a game it lasts for a 2-hour match. We're reducing the max game time to 2 hours. Why is it even an hour? I don't know. Why would they ever assume anyone wants to play this game for an hour? I have no fucking idea. Even 30 minutes would be the absolute maximum that I think anyone be in a game. And putting aside the fact we've talked about the game should end sooner for other reasons other than holding the game hostage, simply because that turns into the survivor's fault for not actually doing stuff. 20-minute maximum, endgame collapse starts, hatch will not open under any circumstance, and survivors still need to finish the gen. Bam, done. Because games normally take 8 to 10 minutes, and if they take longer than that, that means the survivors are just doing shit they aren't supposed to. Games that take longer than that should never happen. So, yeah, we talked about that. I tweeted about that for the last year. It's on my Twitter, and the reason I put it on Twitter is to put it in stone and chisel it into the fucking stone. Chisel it into the fucking stone so that the world can know that I thought of it fucking first, so fuck you. No, I thought of it first. My streamer thought of it first. No, they didn't. They literally heard it somehow through the dissemination of information on the internet from me. Thought of it first. No, you didn't. Yeah. But putting that aside, the very fact that someone can hold, and you can tell what's being abused, by the way. So you can immediately tell in endgame collapse, the one thing that holds true when survivors are holding the game hostage is they have to be hooked. The game is checking to see whether or not someone is hooked, not how long the endgame collapse timer has been running for. It's checking to see how long people have been hooked for, and it is saying, hey, look, this guy is still hooked. We can't end the game yet because they haven't been sacrificed. It is waiting on the hook. That's why if you see an endgame collapse where it's being held hostage, there's always someone on the hook, which is why killers can't hold the game hostage. And the one example, There's all sorts of different fucking ways of cheating. You know where survivors hook themselves? I've seen a killer, or not a survivor, another cheating survivor hook a survivor and just, like, they float around on, it looks like a levitating hook they float around on. What the fuck is wrong with this game? I don't even know. So, even if someone is on a hook, it doesn't, and there's a killer doing it, by the way, and it wasn't a survivor. That was in Spook and Juke's game. I saw him while he's getting held hostage, a killer that was running around cheating, and he hooked the survivor without even being near him. He just hooked the survivor, hooked Spook, and he was running around, he was levitating while moving around slowly, like crawl speed, on a hook. The fuck. The literal fuck. So, some things I've noticed that they have to have happen in order for you to hold the game hostage is you have to be on a hook. Forever. You have to be hooked forever, and it seems like you can't hold the hook hostage. If the person is on it, they'll just eventually die like normal. So it is the player that has to keep themselves, so it has to be a survivor that holds the game hostage, and they have to be on a hook. So you can immediately tell, I don't know what kind of programmers they have at BHVR, but they got to be borderline brain dead. You can immediately tell that the survivor has to be on the hook, and that the game will not end if there's a survivor still on the hook. And you could immediately set up a timer where they just self-destruct if they've been on the hook for longer than 4 minutes. I don't know why, and it doesn't matter. It's like you have fail-safes right after the fact. Endgame collapse has started. Endgame collapse is still going a minute after, the maximum amount of time. End the game. There's nothing that can hold the game hostage for more than a minute after it's supposed to end. That doesn't make sense. End the game. Logically, it does not make sense. Kick everyone to the desktop, crash the game. You don't need to end the game gracefully. It is clear, and then you put a red star next to their name on a database where they're like, hey, this guy has been in this game where nuclear option is exhibited 5 times. This doesn't make sense. Maybe there's something wrong here. Either it's a streamer that's getting stream sniped or it's someone that's cheating, right? If you are getting past endgame collapse by an extra minute where the game has maximal time and then the game is still going for a minute afterwards, that means something is broken in the game. That means something isn't working right. Nuclear option. And then add an asterisk to the people that are still in the game. And then crash them to the desktop. They're smart enough where they can literally start the game again and get back into the game. They don't need a graceful exit. If you can't actually exit them out of the game, disconnect them from the server, then crash the fucking game. It's easy. It's fucking easy, and I guarantee you programmers can fucking just exit the game. It's incredibly easy. And they don't even do that. Instead, we have a case where someone sits on a hook for 2 hours and the game doesn't end. This is not something that's applaud-worthy. This is not something where like, hey guys, wow, this is so amazing. They fixed stuff. This is like a severe vulnerability in their game that is broken. And they're like, hey guys, yeah, we're going to do this to help with cheating. And you're like, no, the real cheating, we aren't even getting to the real cheating yet. This is egregious, severe vulnerabilities in your game that you are patching up. We haven't gotten to the normal cheating yet, which we will. Server-side validation, this is a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things here, but yeah, a very basic one is checking how long endgame collapse has been working for. Longer than a minute, and the game crashed the desktop. Crash the desktop, boot them to the lobby. It doesn't fucking matter how you get them out of the game, you just get them out of the game, and don't give them a disconnect protection. And then you add +1 to their game profile, so you're like I'm describing like an anti-cheat, not mantra, manifesto, anti-cheat, what would be a good word for that? Flowchart or something, I don't know. Like, a direction of attack that they should be looking at things. And then you go, hey, there's an asterisk, here's a spreadsheet with 5 million players on it. Hey, CSRs that aren't doing anything, why don't you go observe matches with all these guys that have hundreds of asterisks on their profile? This guy has been in dubious scenarios hundreds of times. Maybe you should go look at him manually and see what he's doing. And that's where it starts coming down to game tools where they can actually see how fast people are running, right? Yeah. Just third, yeah, okay, validation. This is starting where it gets into real cheating, but this is a little just ties into number 2. This is where it ties into number 2. Improvements for dealing with cheats internally, which once again I assume means that they can actually read players' speeds. Yeah, like I wanted, like I have this sitting here on my desktop, guys, where earlier this year I was thinking about employing a custom developer for a couple $1,000s in order to make me something where I could see people's speeds on my screen, which is technically a cheat. Yeah, I have this sitting here where I was going to commission a developer. We spent time on stream. spent time on the stream, made different checkboxes here in order for things that I wanted to be like milestones that need to be met in order for it to be amicable, and then the amount of money I was going to pay them, and crypto addresses for delivery and stuff like that. Yeah, I was actually to the point where I was going to pay a developer a couple $1,000s to give me the ability to not cheat but validate what survivors are doing on my end, and I can guarantee you that an actual programmer could program this, whereas these guys can't even fucking manage to do this internally. And you're just like, once again, they hire six anti-cheat developers to work on a small team to fucking fix this garbage. Oh, apparently my playlist isn't playlisting anymore. What's going on here? It's on loop. Oh, shit, guys. What the fuck is this? And okay, they're gonna tell us when we ban people. I really don't care, but good. That means, oh my god, they're doing something. Yay! It'd be kind of curious to see how many false positives I'd have. That's interesting in and of itself. If I'm actually getting, like, even if I'm like 30% false or 70% false positives, or I'm like 70% of the people don't get banned that I report. I report a lot of people, so 30% of the people that I report is still a substantial number of people, and that's still fine by me. And I don't think it's that low, but that would be absurd, and it would still, like, I'd still mean that the amount of reports I'm making are actually pretty meaty. But anyways, putting that aside, I really don't care. What really matters is this is where we start talking about validation, where the server can look and see what speed survivors are moving at, verify it, and they go, hey, this guy isn't supposed to be moving this fast. He keeps moving this fast. Maybe there's something wrong, right? Maybe he shouldn't be moving at 105% forever because he doesn't have any perks. Like, you can easily tell. Like, egregious stuff, guys, the big ones is, like, survivors can change out their perks in the game when they're cheating. And I assume Killer can do the same. He can have all the perks at the same time. How is that possible? The perks are set in stone at launch. The server should not be able to change them. When a killer is using a perk that he doesn't have at the start of the match, or a survivor, that should be a ban. Like, what is going on here? And putting aside the fact they can't really do that because the game is so broken, you can apparently give other survivors and other killers cheats. You can give them perks that they don't have at the launch of the game. What the fuck? It is so broken that one client can influence another client when you have a server system. The fuck is going on? It's not peer-to-peer anymore. What is going on here? How is that even a thing? I don't know. But it exists. And it's abused. Just like mind-blowing shit, guys. Jesus Christ. So they do not get any applause for this. It's good that they're finally fixing the cheat lobbies. The targeted cheat lobbies. It's good that fixing those. The fact that they exist in the first place, mind-blowing. The fact that rage cheating exists in the first place is mind-blowing. The fact that killers can play as survivors is mind-blowing. It's not even in the game either. Like, they can be in the lobby and you can see the killer is playing a survivor. It's mind-blowing. Like, how broken this game it is beyond mind-blowing. And I've mentioned it before because this really fucking matters. Yeah, this is absurd that this even exists in the first place. So they don't get any applause from me for that. The stuff that really is going to start mattering is when they do things like start tackling movement speed. Wall hacks are much more difficult, but wall hacks, movement speed, the aim assist fuckery, oh god, like where you get cheaters that will aim assist you, where I'll swing into a random person that I'm not even looking at. Yeah, you can totally tell it's fuckery. Yeah, mind-blowing. There's all sorts of weird shit where they can change the size of their models, for instance. That shouldn't even be a thing. It still exists in the game. The fact that TrapperBot was in the game. TrapperBot got patched, but the fact that TrapperBot existed. Absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. Holy fuck. Yeah, they want the last two survivors to hide, apparently. I don't know what kind of game they're playing once again, but if they're playing in a lobby where they expect two survivors to win in 30 minutes, like, it has to be a really shit killer. Like, the only time where two survivors can potentially win is either if they're cheating, which I have seen, by the way, or if, like, one gen is very close to being done and they do some, like, trading of perks at the end of the game in order to get out. And some well-timed coordination with, like, exit gates, which also occasionally does happen. But once again, that doesn't usually... If you have time to regress both generators, like all the generators to 0, there's no hope for the survivors getting out. If you have three generators and they're sitting at 0%, there's almost no hope the survivors are getting out. And they shouldn't. At that point, the game's fucked. They're done. EHVR likes keep giving chances to survivors no matter what, and it's fucking weird considering the way it works is it's the hardest to play against 4 survivors, but when you get down to less and less survivors, it becomes much more manageable, and that's when the game ends. Because that's the way the power curve works. See, the survivors are most powerful. They have 4 players, and that's it. Yeah, I don't understand why this works, but this is... Yeah, they're not getting any accolades from me for this, guys, but good that they're tackling like some of the egregious shit in the game. That's pretty ridiculous. A cheater in True's lobby made it so you sacrifice the survivor from the first hook insta-kill. Yeah, and then it looks like True's the one that's cheating, right? Yeah, I still report people, by the way, if I think someone's cheating. Even if someone's trying to influence them, I'll report them for cheating. And if they aren't cheating, it's not gonna matter because they aren't gonna get reported again, right? But if they are cheating, however, it's gonna be different. Yeah, it's fucking weird that can even happen where a client can influence another client. Why? Why? I don't know. That is really weird. Once again, they need to hire actual competent security experts for this game, and they don't have them. Yeah, we're gonna highlight this, guys, and upload it probably right away, just so we get on top of this. Pretty absurd. Yeah, I mean, just bravo to you guys for acknowledging, I guess. But this is just like exactly what Bluehole did with EFT. They waited till things blew up because they can't sell the anti-cheat DLC. I've mentioned this before. You can't sell the anti-cheat DLC, which is why developers oftentimes just completely ignore anti-cheat, because for the most part, it doesn't affect their game. Like it will slowly kill their game. It will definitely kill their game. Just like I'm pretty sure that's why Battlefields always go to shit. It will definitely influence their games. However, from outside, it doesn't look like anything's wrong for a game. People are so stupid, they don't understand what cheating looks like, or they're just like, no one cheats at video games, man. No one cheats at video games. It's just someone playing in their parents' basement 24/7, 365 for the last 5 years of their life. No one plays in their basement. Didn't you know? Didn't you know, guys? Survivors get 1% faster for 1,000 hours. Every 1,000 hours they have in the game, they get 1% faster. I was told this. Survivors told me they get 1% faster for every 1,000 hours. True story. Did you know this? I didn't know this. It was a hidden perk system. Who knew? Who knew? Yeah, just like stupid shit like that. Yeah. And by the way, survivors will try to get you to believe that. They won't say it that way, but it is implied that, oh, you just aren't hugging things tight enough. The fuck you are. Like, I can literally, when I've played enough where I know where people are in a kill shack loop, and when they aren't there, I definitely know they're cheating. Because they can only move so fast. My favorite one is when I vault the window and the guy's sitting there on the corner. As Nemesis, I vault that window, you're on the corner. I have enough time to catch you and whip you at the window. And that means survivors will go to the pallet. They'll round out to the pallet to try to dodge the whip or go for I'll usually go for a punch in there, but usually they'll go for pallet. However, if they're cheating, they can vault the window. They can vault the window and then usually crouch there just to BM me, right? At that point, it doesn't even matter. You could just dodge to the side. It wouldn't matter anyways. But I know exactly where they need to be in the loop at exactly what moment. A lot of loops are like that because you can judge based on, it's just like passing a car on the freeway. You know how fast you're going, you know how fast they're going, you know how long it takes you to catch up and pass them and overtake them. It's the same way. It's the same fucking shit, guys. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah, they just want him to accuse the killer, accuse someone else. Yeah, it's like it's like a wolf in sheep's clothing sort of incident, and then they just like people get wrongfully accused on top of it, and just pretty obscene. I don't know, guys. Ugh. But yeah, they don't get applause for this. Like the big ones, the big egregious ones here, they're tackling. But the fact that these exist in the first place just shows the severe level of vulnerabilities and sheer competence for the development team in the game. And once again, BHVR is not a small company. We looked at this. 2021, they earned 221 million Canadian in income, in revenue. That's absurd. I don't know if that's revenue or profit. I think that's revenue. That's an absurd amount of money. And they have more than enough money where they can hire competent developers to do this. I don't know if there's pushback and they don't want to rock the boat because the developers they've had, they've had a team for years, right? They don't want to step on anyone's toes. But at this point, your team is so fucking bad that you need to hire some actual talent to fix it. Put them on a payroll and set them on the roof. Like Silicon Valley. Just leave them on payroll, set them on the roof, just let them sun somewhere and just forget about them. Because at this point, it is clear that they're ruining your game. Make some hard decisions here. Like, you can keep them on payroll, just, I don't know, make them do stupid shit. It doesn't really matter at this point because they are hurting your game more than they're helping it. And I get it. People have been in your company. There's loyalty, right? But it had to get to this point with, like, Otz making a video, even though I'm pretty sure Otz is in Streamer MMR where he doesn't encounter this shit, like, at all. The rage cheaters I've seen in Otz encounter can't even hold his game hostage or unhook themselves. Like, they're borderline, like, new players. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. And cheaters, new cheaters at that. They have no idea what they're doing. He had to release a video on this. This is absurd, though. And, yeah. Like, maybe this is purely because of what Otz released. We've been talking about this for a while, and we've known about this for a while. Streamers getting held hostage on a regular occurrence does not make your game look good. Putting aside Otz, which doesn't get held hostage because Streamer MMR. You can watch Spook and Jukes. He gets held hostage relatively regularly. You could watch Winter. He's getting held hostage relatively regularly as well. This is pretty insane. Even True, for some reason, doesn't get held hostage that much, but he does occasionally get held hostage. I don't know. I don't know why the bigger your viewer count goes, the less likely you are to get held hostage. That's held hostage. That's kind of weird, but that's where we're at. I don't know, guys. This is fucking weird shit. All right, let's make a highlight of this so we can make a tube video. And then we have Base Kit Unbreakable. Just putting that aside. Pretty good. They didn't even have this on Reddit because obviously they didn't want it to blow up or something. It's literally part of the game mechanics. You shit properly and they'll just do it because it's the best way. Yeah. Well, fun you have. And then that kid for doing things templates. What your baseline that just like 200. Let's take a look at the cheating update. Insane conspiracies. Oh, buddy, is this going to include me? I can't wait. Let's take a look at the cheating update. Oh boy, 200,000 cheaters banned. Wow. Oh, it looks like they had to make a post on it first, so fuck you. It is like where I was going to commission a developer. We spent time on stream. Made different checkboxes, like people actually getting legal security via a killer saws that he and that they don't really does happen. Man, I don't understand why this works. Need to hire actual this is just like exactly video games, man. That perks slide went off from the nether sphere had, you know, there's cheaters. We've been talking about them are pretty held hostage. That's kind of weird, but that's where I don't know, guys. This is fucking weird shit. Alright, let's make a highlight of this so we can make a tube video. They literally need to do a Silicon Valley and just put them on a roof somewhere and hire new talent. Okay. Nice. That's pretty good. Good call. I didn't see that, by the way. I don't read Twitter that much. I do read Twitter, but not as much. Like, there's just so much garbage on Twitter that you have to scroll through to get, like, relevant updates. Usually I'll keep up with Reddit because it's generally pretty important, and it's not on the Reddit, is it? Not. Oh, there it is. Not fun anymore. And it's not just that. Pudding is also, once again, we've talked about this before, guys, but the rarity of add-ons does not necessarily, the color of them does not necessarily determine how rare they are. I know this sounds convoluted, but that's because the drop rate of certain add-ons, regardless, certain add-ons, certain offerings, is different than the color coding. You don't get fucking puddings every single blood web as a yellow. It's not just a percent drop that's based the same as every other percent yellow drop rate. It's not that. It doesn't work that way. There is set drop rates for certain items, and if they're meta, they're less common than they should be. Yeah, meta items. My favorite one to talk about is the Shape Memorial, which you need to run him, and it's green, but it is a very rare drop rate, regardless of the fact that it's green and not purple, right? Or Eerie, it is a very rare drop rate because it's meta, and they know it's popular, so then they just limit its usefulness to make other add-ons more viable, or some stupid shit like that. Rarity is not a balancing mechanic. It doesn't work that way. You can pretend it is. You can pretend, oh, you can have this god tier weapon where you push a button as a 0.0001% drop rate, right, for an item to make it extra rare in an MMO. And then when you push a button with it, everyone dies. Wouldn't that be amazing, guys? It's balanced because almost no one will have it, right? So that means it'll be very... No, it doesn't. It's not balanced. That's not the way balancing works. Don't do stupid shit like that. Rarity is not a balancing mechanic. It could be kind of like a prelude to drive hype to maybe get you into a position where you have it, but at the end of the day, it's not a balancing mechanic. You don't limit the amount of people that have and just give them like a nuclear option. I gotta take a trip to the pool, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Long have I wished to serve under you, sir. Anoint them with their own blood! When in doubt, throw more men at it.
Alrighty, kids. Good evening, Sanjo. Oh my god! I got a sub from Sanjo. Oh my god. Still subbed. Done and done. Beautiful. Appreciate the long-term support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much better, by the way. I had to visit the little boy's room. So, we aren't going to be taking a look at any of the tube videos that are popping up tonight because we spent a bunch of time already in podcasts. Yeah. All over that. I do want to take a look maybe at this. I'm sure it's going to include something I said. Which is what's happening right now with EVJ may be dependent on the Ethereum merge. I also want to take a look at this, but we can't tonight. Cyberpunk anime is actually incredible. Yes, it's very good. Edge Runners was very good. If you guys are into anime and don't mind some adult-oriented anime, it's very good. Highly recommend it. There's a lot of things going for it that makes it good. All right. B1M2. Don't have time for that, though. Let's see. We're going to export our videos. I don't think so yet. I think someone was 37. I think Thunder Dan was subscribed for 37 months. He obviously doesn't visit anymore, but he used to be a long-term supporter. He was up until, like, last year, maybe, I think. That's when he stopped watching. Oh my god, I got a view and a comment! And a like. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. We'll keep adding all the extra doodads and whiz-bangs to the videos. Let's see, where is this? This was... Remember, I'll buy the anti-cheat DLC. Easier to cheat than talk about cheating. Buy the anti-cheat DLC. Find. Second. Okay, no, I'm alright. September 22nd. Close, though. Twitch, game dev, podcasts. There is one for League of Legends, and it is also very good. It's not common. It is not common for video game adaptations to be good. Arcane is absolutely fantastic, as is Edgerunners. Both, I think, are amazing. September 23rd, 2022. Gaming. They're uploading. I already uploaded the Mori update. No, that's not it. September 24th. Yeah, Arcane is pretty good. I don't think so. I don't even know how you check that, but I'm pretty sure that you are close, but you are not the most. I think the most was Thunder Dan. He's subscribed for like 3 years straight, 4 years. He's here for a while. Ah. I know that Dota had one. I've never heard of this. So ratings that are rigged, not looking super amazing. Production rev. Korea. IDB, great. I have a listing for it for some reason. Even if it's a video game adaptation, they'll usually have a listing. Huh, that's weird. There's a listing for Edge Runners. I think there's one for Arcane. Maybe not for Arcane. There's one for Edge Runners, though. Yeah. I haven't heard anything about it. I don't know if I'd watch it. There's a lot of really shitty anime, but... Deemed an American cartoon. Has licensors and producers are from America, even though the animation studio's in Korea. That's fucking weird. Anime usually refers to the animation style, not necessarily where it's from. By the way, I have no, like, I didn't watch Arcane because it was associated with League of Legends. I actually think that's one of the things that took away from it. And I didn't watch Edge Runners because it was associated with Cyberpunk. I watched it because it looked like a good series. And both turned out to be good series. I thought Arcane was going to be just a horrible shit show, and it wasn't actually. Alright, where are we at? Dirty Whip Tricks, and a cheat update if you can call it that. Alright. Already have. I updated that right away. Oh. Too long. That's what she said. Wait, what? September 22nd. Or... notify. Dead by Daylight. Didn't change the game in the last one, did I? No. Yeah. I've added. Podcast. More keywords! More keywords! More keywords! More keywords! Lots of stuff and things, guys. More keywords. Or did... Go down there when I hit control. I don't know. Ready. I guess Twitch decided to upload the video twice. 3 times, actually. Changed? Yes, it was. Good. Okay. Hate mail do I have? Why does this keep popping up? Why do I care? This keeps popping up as a notification. Go away. Oh my god! Someone left a good comment? What? What? Probably wants a referral, but what? Oh my god. Oh my god, someone likes my content on YouTube. Oh my god. Totally worth, guys. Everything I've done. Totally worth it, just because of that. Bug report. Alright. Let's move along, guys. Oh, fuck. There's also... We need to cover the Reddits now. I didn't even get to the Reddits, guys. Let's do the Reddits and then move on to the games. Hate mail. Okay. This was regarding my comment yesterday. Uh, 244 upvotes. Oh my god. Although I replied to this earlier today. Lead game developer is Elmo. Position channel should be very good understanding and knowledge of the game is played, especially the top level if they have Elmo. This only goes just to the level the rest of the team is at. No idea what the rest of their team is doing. 220 million Canadian. They're putting that into more legendary skins, apparently. That killer's already crying because survivors received, for once, a buff. The entitlement for killers reaches 2 dimensions. And I replied that, did you miss the reinsurance and enhanced BBT buff? Like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, like, this is pretty heavy-handed buffing for survivors. So, like, giving base kit is just like, hey, here have more perks, which they don't need at high MMR. Christ. I love when people criticize BBT in their... I was watching a Survivor streamer, was it yesterday or today? And he was talking about the BBT buff. He's like, well, you just count to 10. And you're like, yeah, that's not the way that it works, dude. Yeah, you know, in 10 seconds, survivors can actually get somewhere meaningful, putting aside the fact that you can body block along the way. That's not the way that it works. Yeah. You just, like, you know, if I have no it at the end of the game, the, like, simple logic there is just don't get hit, right? Just don't get hit, guys. Oh, he has no head, just don't get hit. Why are survivors so stupid? Just don't get hit, man. Yeah, fuck off. That's like the same sort of people that fucking say just click brains and stupid shit like that. Yeah, base kit Unbreakable is a huge buff. BBT and then extended BBT now is also a huge buff to survivors. Which they didn't need. Maybe they needed it at low MMR, they definitely do not need it at high MMR. And once again, I do feel, and I've talked about multiple times, that I feel that this game should have different balancing at different MMRs. Like maybe split it up to lower 65 to 85, and then 85 to 100% or something. You could break it up even more. But then you transparently tell them what differs between the MMR levels. You could do things like run speed, action speed, length of time on hooks, amount of time to do generators, and there's generic catch-alls, the amount of perks. My favorite one, by the way, is limiting the number of perk slots people have based on their MMR. And for survivors, that's very meaningful, by the way, because they're very, like, what really changes the game for them is perks. For killers, not so much. You can have a killer that, for instance, will need perks and one that won't need perks, like Blight can kind of go naked. Not all killers can do that, though. Add-ons are more of a thing that really adjust the behavior of the killer, especially if they need them. But perks, on the other hand, are more generic. Talked about that for over a year and a half at this point, by the way. It was one of the first things I mentioned back when I was playing Nurse. And this Nurse was the first killer I took seriously in the game. I first started out playing Trapper. I played him for maybe 2 days, after which point I realized that Trapper isn't necessarily that great of a killer, and or I don't have game knowledge to use him properly. Then I played Wraith from rank 14 to rank 12, I think it was, so kind of played him for a little bit just to get a bing bong feel for him. And then we played Nurse from 12 to rank 2. And that was back last year. Yeah. First killer I put a substantial amount of time into. And what I learned also is that she's very, very disorienting for people to watch and not very fun for people to watch. Even though I enjoyed playing her, she's not really quality of life-wise. She doesn't feel fun because her view always goes like this all over the place. And oftentimes you aren't spending time looking at like stuff around you. Instead, you're spending time staring at the ground. And that's not fun. But yeah, very powerful killer, obviously. And then we played Blight at some point. I don't remember the order that we went through killers, but Blight was another one we played. Base kit, good map design. They remade RPD. They remade Haddonfield. Aren't you happy with them? Haddonfield is legitimately worse than the earlier version because now they just have long window loops. What the fuck? Yeah, they just literally just run long window loops. That's why I usually will, if we're getting sus lobbies, I'll just abandon a game for Haddonfield. I'll quit the game before. I mean, Mom turns on the microwave, excuse me. Mom just randomly turns on the microwave and we disconnect. And that's because when you have long window loops, they're very exploitable when people are running speed hacks, so, yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at the Reddits here so we can get into the game. So we're starting, 10 days remaining. Fan content. Someone's video card's dying, or they have outdated drivers. Yep. Or they have a really, really, really old video card. Not referrals, collaborations where artists draw, not really a collaboration, but artists get on the hype train where they'll draw something that's new because it has a lot of hype surrounding it, so people upvote them and they get a bunch of prestige for it. Not uncommon. We've talked about that before. AMD. Pricing update, we didn't get a chance to look at that. Should heavily be based on the ETH merge. But it hasn't really changed much of anything. We talked about this before. 3080s are still about $500, which is pretty insane, considering the ETH merge happened and basically just obliterated like 95% of the GPU hash from the internet. Yeah. Pretty insane that there isn't a giant sell-off yet. Just everyone's clinging to their GPUs thinking it's going to get better or something. Very weird. Very, 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 very weird. I think they'd be flooding eBay right now and they aren't yet. I postulated 1 to 2 months, but so far haven't seen things budge in terms of pricing. Very weird. Worrying about PCIe Gen 4. DVD Reddits. Downvoted developer update, good. It's at 370 votes. By the way, that means they got a lot of upvote or a lot of downvotes. That doesn't mean they got a lot of upvotes. People talking about endgame Moris, don't care. Gene situation roadmap. Twins after Mori changes. Yeah, twins are fucked. I don't understand people who say Wesker's OP. Wesker's definitely not OP. I don't even know if he's a B-grade killer. I haven't played him yet. I was planning on playing a lot of killers, and then we started getting the influx of cheaters. By slug racing? Yeah, that happens at high MMR all the time. Kind of sucks that these posts happened like 14 hours ago. That means there's only about 12 hours left of it on the Reddits before it's gone. Uh, uh, this level cheating. I like using the stat. Fortunately, 14 hours late to the party, so. Basically everything I just said in my post. I'm not ready to post my YouTube video. Gotta go to all avenues, guys. Yeah. Yep. I generally don't beat programmers too hard in video games. Everyone makes fun of bugs. What we're seeing in Dead by Daylight is kind of beyond bugs at this point. The very fact that they can hold a game hostage for 2 hours is absurd. That's beyond absurd. That should never, ever, ever happen in any way, shape, or form. Just like having killers as a survivor, that should never fucking happen, and it does. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let's move along. Enough angry words. Let's move along. Time for other angry words. Let's play some dib-a-dib-dib-dibs. Alrighty. Dib-a-dib-dib-dib-dibs. Guys doing the diddly-doos. Mm-hmm. Podcast longer than normal. Lots of stuff to cover. BHVR just keeps releasing lovely, lovely content pieces that I get to engage with, so it works out for me. Good. Ordered a new pair of glasses, by the way. So, kind of going off like weird things that might be kind of stipulated. Not a new frame, by the way. I ordered different lenses. I really like Trivex lenses. If you're looking for like color accuracy, I have Trivex lenses in these. It limits. It's called AB factor, which is like the separation of light through a prism. The downside is they don't have a high index, it's called. So they're a little bit thicker than normal glasses. They tend to distort more. So I ordered a very low index lens, which is like 1.74. Relatively expensive, but it should actually make the lenses super thin, but at the same time, it limits the distortion in the lens. So appear less like my eyeballs are floating around in my eyes, or something like that. For people that don't understand how prisms work, which is basically most everyone. We will see. Personally, like I mentioned before, personally, I don't like low index lenses because it tends to distort things more, but I don't know. I've never tried a super low index lens before. Hmm. Always tweaking, guys. Lots of tweaking. I could get LASIK too, and I've actually contemplated doing that. I kind of don't want to. I like wearing glasses. You seem more intelligent, guys. Mm-hmm. No, the kids call you Four Eyes. Oh no. There's apparently a BP boost right now. Very weird. Well, it was. I don't know if it's still going because my queue's taking forever. Original said you could actually use BP, like the BP uh, incentives to figure out whether or not they're playing it like an area that's doesn't have as many people playing. Kind of feels that way. Not exactly sold on it though. Furry. Weeb. Private profile. Stuff my anus with flan. Like it's a follower of one of the people in the lobby that's a streamer. Okay. You know how streamers generally have their stream squad that follows them around, just jerks them off, especially female streamers. Like they'll have people that want to show off or be their friend for I assure you totally not to date them. Totally not to date them. / e-girlfriend. Why don't they just want to be friends with me? I don't understand why guys want to get into my pants. God. So for the fourth when the update happens, yeah, I'm gonna make it take as long as humanly possible. I don't care. Yep, definitely still slugging for fourth. It's just gonna take fucking forever. And that's okay for me. Either survivors will get sick first, or will 4K, or someone will go through hatch, which will eventually be the thing anyways. Maybe I should take knockout to prevent that from happening. Godoy. Yeah. BHVR wants it to happen, so I will. Just like when the hatch changes changed, we played around that as well. For Globe Lobby, we do not play these. Next game. They take 4 minutes to bleed out, but because they get up after 45 seconds, that means we're going to have to go through multiple iterations of them being dropped and being on the ground, so it's probably going to take twice as long. It's probably going to take like 8 minutes. Because they automatically get up after 45 seconds, assuming they don't have Unbreakable. It's going to take even longer if they have Unbreakable. That's okay. That's okay. They want self-inflicted harm. They can do it. So I'm not against obliging that. I'm a streamer. I have plenty of time to kill here. I don't care. Wonder if because of that, I wonder if we're going to run into more cases where the game gets held hostage, where you just have two people that hide. Because BHVR seems to think the game should take upwards of 2 hours. Yeah. Because it's the killer's responsibility to find two fucking survivors hiding in lockers. What the fuck is wrong with BHVR? I understand that they have to cater to fucking cater to survivors, but there are survivors that seem to think that it is the killer's job to find them hiding in lockers and end the game faster, which is pretty absurd. Yeah, survivors literally could just sit in the center of the map and jack each other off until the killer kills them, and they don't. So, for some reason, survivors always seem to think it's always the killer's fault. It's kind of weird how that works. Like they have no impact on the game in any way, shape, or form. Fucking weird. We had that like one chick, was it like 2 weeks ago, that was trying to get, she was trying to She's trying to make me seem like I was victim shaming her for not running anti-tunneling and camping perks. Because apparently, because she got tunneled and camped, apparently she shouldn't try to actually run perks to prevent it from happening. So, this is a video game, by the way. This is a Swift. Definitely pre-made streamer. Jerk-off squad. Whoever this person is a jerk-off squad. They aren't playing the same person, so that's fine. Two of them have the same name. Sus names in general. I'm pretty sure I played against these guys before. I don't know if this is a cheat lobby, though. I don't remember. I remember the name of one of these guys, though. And they're obviously it's at least a 3-man, if not a 4-man. You take me to Ormond. Okay. Cam off for first game, guys. But yeah. So the survivors were going to bleed out for the 4th, and the survivors are going to blame me for it taking so long when they get off the ground intentionally on their own. They're going to blame me. Instead of just bleeding out, they're going to blame me for them getting off the ground. Why don't you just give us Hatch for free? We deserve Hatch. We're entitled. Like, if BHVR wanted that, they literally, why even have a Hatch? Just let the 4th guy escape just instantly. All the exit gate's just open, he just leaves. Why even bother? Blackwater. So our zombies are broken. Hiding, usually like going boat right away. You circle behind me? Might have waited on the side. Did they spawn over there? Guy. Tower on the right. Guess they did boat right away. I swear I didn't hear anything when I went over there. Feel close enough. Very fast. Lithe. Hey, buddy. Pre-drop. Oh, she almost swung me into my zombie, though. What's that? When we get to see the second most done gen, my guess it was the one that she was working on. Center. Hey, guys. The fuck is that shit? Okay. There we go. I don't care if I drop her. Thank you. Hey, Steven. How's it going, my dude? Bye. Little does Leon know, I don't actually care who I hook. For some strange reason, he thought he had to stand around there. Buddy. Did I see it? Buddy. Ah, we got another gen here. Don't mind if I do. DS? Nope. Huh? We're gonna tap him back. I think we should be able to get a tap off. No, he's going for rescue right now. if we can get him to play this. Yeah. Saves us some time. His BBT's off. I think he had BT too. Knows where all the pallets are, guys. Gonna vault now. Yep. W key. Looks faster than normal. He might be cheating. Yeah, he's cheating. Can't make that. Leon's cheating. That's like a 105, 106, I'd say. We're gonna kill him right away. We're not gonna fuck around with that. Give him all the game. Nothing. Go shack now. Boat. Boat was being worked on. Doing. Hey, buddy. Phase through whip. Can't make that. Yeah, that's close. Hey, buddy, he's gonna drop now. Dropped. So you might be cheating too. Dropped just now. Possible auto dead hard. Got a W key. Another way around it. He's gonna do the same thing all over again. Pre-drop. No. Definitely cheating as well. Possibly should go after someone else here. Took forever to get bloodlust for some reason. No. It's another cheater. Notice how he's just running W key loops. He's gonna go window vault here. Doesn't matter. Holy fuck, cheat lobby, guys. Once again, I shouldn't have chased this guy. I should have went after Nancy or Hattie. They definitely wanted to get me away from Hattie in the first place. That's why the Leon took over the chase. And that cost me time. He has stronger than normal movement penalty. It's like he's running boil over, but he's not. Russian. Down that. We gotta push. I think we're gonna go after someone else here. Like, it doesn't matter if Steve gets unhooked. We have to push off. We're gonna unhook him right now. Yeah. Did it hit? Did not. Once again, he's cheating. He has a speed limiter too, that's why he's only goes so fast. Yeah. Bye. She looks normal. Yeah, she is. Yep. Steve's definitely cheating. Fun. Got a W key. Had a drop there, but she could also just went to the side. Nancy and Steve, as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure or Nancy and Hattie are the ones that aren't cheating. Progress. Rescue. We're gonna chase Hattie after the unhook. Nope. And we used up her endurance effect, so she couldn't get another one with DS. Okay, let's go back. Steve, as I mentioned, is definitely cheating. We're going to avoid chasing with him, and we're going to go after the two that aren't cheating. His chases should go much faster once again because he's not cheating. I don't think she's on other gen. I think both guys are here. Yeah, they're both over here. Oh, there she is. And Steve, as I mentioned, is definitely cheating. Doing a gen right now, and they're too stupid to do that. Don't care. Good job, Steven. She's gonna do the same thing because her friends told her about it, but it doesn't work the same for her because she's cheating, or the other guys are cheating. Excuse me. Vault. Yep. Yeah, W key. Unless she toggles. It's all gone. You're out of here. Shouldn't be able to finish the gen, especially after hitting the skill check. Back to the gen. We're gonna chase Nancy now and leave Steven for the end. Hey, buddy. Unless he lingers, in which case it doesn't matter. We're gonna wait for our Nancy to come back, which she just did. Yep. Very fast now for some reason. Probably gonna do Kill Shack gen. He is again. Steven probably went to the other gen. Let's go take a peek. We haven't seen him in a bit. Yes. This is a lot of progress considering we just left. We're gonna chase Nancy here. Nancy is also cheating from the looks of it. Go say hi to Steven. There's definitely more progress than it should have, especially considering what just happened. Pretty sure Nancy was also cheating. There you go. Very fast, lots of distance. Yeah, Steven. Here, let me tap this for you. So he's trying to buy time where he can actually tap it and retap it before he goes for pickup. We're not going to do that. Even has a nice fucking lead here with his wall hacks. Excuse me, his... Huh? Yeah? We're going to chase her again. Auto dead hard. Once again, I think Nancy's also cheating. Steven's actually slower than normal. Nancy now. Hence why we caught up to him so fast. Good job, Steven. You just got fucking zombied. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can't make this shit up, guys. Oh. Finding all the leftover pallets. Nope, you're dead. Yeah, nice cheats, guys. Good fucking cheats. Uh-huh. These Moors is gonna be useless soon. But then I don't get BP. Actually, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna wait for Steven to die before I hook her, because she's gonna get a chance to hatch, and we don't want that. She definitely has auto dead hard. She literally hit the dead hard exactly at the moment I whipped her, so. No. Yep. Stuff. Leanne was also cheating, but not going as hard as the other two were. So I thought originally that Nancy was legit. She's not. Seems like she has a speed boost behind terrain, which she's going for. That's why she always gains so much distance. On the opposite side in the grass area. Also, the auto dead hards on the. And it was an auto dead hard on Nancy. He has Soul Guard. He was auto dead hard now. Leon, I think, just had a speed hack. Too early on. Good for him. Next game. Can't wait, guys. Oh boy, more of that. Oh boy. Only legit player in that match was the Hattie. I thought Nancy originally was, but that's because, once again, you can't tell when people are behind shit. You can't fucking tell. Yeah. When they're moving too fast. It makes it very difficult to tell where they should be versus where they are when they're behind stuff and you can't see them. I think the only way of actually being able to figure that out, besides obviously innately knowing how fast they should move behind stuff, because of how fast they move normally, is if you had an aura reading perk or some sort of thing that allow you to see where they are. And also think turns spun faster than normal. He's running all this shit. Good for them. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Right. No globes. Actually, unless player, next game. We do not play anons like we do not play back players. That's just without a doubt just a really bad thing to do. Probably a streamer, but more than likely not. Good. Hey, Celery. Oh my god, good evening, Mr. Viewer. So we have a 100% BP bonus and the queues still take a while. It's kind of weird. Let's see. 3 globes and level 46. Ping indicator. Way we are not playing. I knew at the beginning there, by the way, guys, I knew when they kept trying, like, they didn't want me to chase the Hattie, that she's a good target. But we went after Leon, which is a safe bet. And then I went after Steve, which was not a safe bet. He was one of the people who was trying to cock block. Relatively safe bet. Nancy didn't show up. She was just being a gen nanny the entire game. Okay. Garden of Joy. Yeah, we aren't fucking... Garden of Joy is the new cheat map. Seems to have overtaken Ormond, so we are not playing that. Very easy, especially if people are turning off their sound. It is very easy to lose people in the main building, as well as there's a long window loop inside the main building. Oh, thanks, Gold. I hope you're having a good night, too. What a lovely message. Do you just, like, open a bunch of streams and just mass paste that in everyone's stream? Across the board. Yeah, I'd actually say one of the most cheated maps right now is Garden of Joy. What we've seen the most rage cheaters on is Garden of Joy. Not Ormond, it used to be Ormond, but now Garden of Joy. With also Haddonfield being up there as well. Badam used to be pretty popular, and that's kind of died out for some reason. As well as Ormond. Oh, me. Oh, darling. Oh, my God. What a nice guy. Oh, sweet talking me now. Oh, thank you. Good. Fucking weird. Apparently FCC has denied Starlink was supposed to have funding, and the FCC denied them, is $900 million. It's ridiculous. Starlink, by the way, is going to be fucking everywhere. If you don't know what Starlink is, you're going to, if you live outside of a big city, it is competitive with cable. So, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how that happened. Someone is saying that Starlink is a monopoly. They should sell. They should license it to an unaffiliated third company like AT&T or Ameritech. AT&T used to be, the Baby Bells used to be fucking a monopoly. Bell used to own like all the infrastructure, telecom infrastructure in the US. That's why it gets split up. Private profile. Yes, this is gonna be a sweaty game. It's pre-made. Good evening, Slane. Misery! You're ready. Let's break your cuck door right away. Fateful cuck, get it out of the way. They aren't wearing the same skins, though. Gone. Now, they will never go up there because they're knowers, and they know that door's gone. Here. They actually do have duplicate skins. That's got stuck. She's fast. Yeah, she's very fast. Look at her gait. We're gonna trade off with someone else. Actually, we're gonna whip first and then trade off. No, she's definitely cheating. 0-3. Buddy. That should hit. Oh, excitable. Looks like a cheat lobby. Yeah. Yeah, they're all cheating. Well, the two Kates are cheating at least, which probably means the other guys are cheating as well. The Kate's over here too. Why is the second most done gen next to me? That's really weird. I just heard someone get in a locker too. Way too fast. Christ. Lots of cheating, guys. Good stuff. Let's see. Cam off, guys. This is a cheat lobby. Pretty sure if the two Kates are cheating, it's definitely a pre-made. If two Kates are cheating, it's definitely also the Leons are probably cheating. I think we're gonna bait and unhook here. 0-1. They're just leaving it on hook. See if we're gonna get a reassurance here. Which we might. Yeah. Any reassurance? Nope. Oh. Yeah. Bye. Oh yeah. By the way, this is where BHVR is going to tell me, no, you don't deserve these. They get off the ground in 45 seconds. No, no, bad killer. Bad killer. They get off the ground in 45 seconds. Bad killer. Bad killer. You're such a bad killer. Off the ground 45 seconds with Unbreakable 22 seconds. Bad killer. Bad killer. No, bad killer. Bad killer, guys. Bad killer. You're such a bad killer. You're such a bad killer. Auto dead hurt. You're such a bad killer. Bad killer. Bad killer. You're such a bad killer, Mr. Killer. Why'd you do that? Bad killer. I know in my low MMR games, this is what they do to win all the time. Am I stuck? Don't know. Bye. She is incredibly fast right now, by the way. As I mentioned before, these guys are cheating. W key. Nope. You fucked that up. DS now if she has it, which she might. That's a teleport cheat, by the way. Bad killer! Bad Mr. Killer! Don't do that, Mr. Killer! Don't do that! You don't deserve those guys! Bad killer! Fuck off, BHVR. Look, she's going for the Mega Cuck. That's kind of weird. I don't know what that flashbang hit me, by the way. Just lost her footstep sounds. Yeah, she wasn't making any sound. Iron Will, maybe. So, Kate03 teleport cheats for flashlight save. Died. Oh, we can't make that anymore. Go outside then. Yeah. Bad Mr. Killer! Pretty sure the other Leon is over there for rescue right now, by the way. We saw the zombie turn. Get on the way over. Buddy. The other guy. Yep. Yep. Both here, by the way. No pull. Whipped her. Yeah. Double back. Bye. Pick up aisle 2. You can't defend them both. And she has a speed hack, so this is going to take forever to catch up to her once again. Going to do the same window. No. Nowhere. Yep. Yep. Pretty sure she's cheating, as mentioned before, and this is going to take forever just because of that. No, let's get her out of here. Definitely a cheater. You want to go do the window again, huh? Nope. And beautiful with Ray. Leon's way over there. Oh, she's dead. Actually, that's used already, isn't it? This one. Good old cheats. They like going to this loop here because I have, like, I can't see around the sides of it. They can't see my red light, by the way, but they know where I am all the time because she's cheating. So it makes it very, very difficult to deal with. I don't know if it's main building or back gen. It's probably back gen. Let's find out. Yeah. Let's push main building too. Check main building now. Keep trying to go to this building. Once again, it makes it very difficult. No. Not sure what you're doing. Yeah, 03 is 100% cheating. Check far gen now, since we got these under control. Hey look, there's Leon. Hey buddy. Hey, let me tap your gen before we go into chase. He knows the pallet's still there. We can work around that. Hey buddy. Sir? Ah, go to the loop the one chick talked about where you just do the window to fuck me up. Let's see if it works the same for him. He's gonna vault it. Yep, got a W key. Going for pickup now. He's very fast once again. This is 02. Excuse me, 04. Guess he's going for pickup and then got stuck and decided not to. Gone. Balanced, maybe? Actually, we're gonna wait. Wait for the other guy to bleed out so he doesn't have a chance to hook. If he's not near a hook, I'm gonna bleed him out as well. Doesn't matter to me. Show me what you got. Nope, you're dead. Not gonna do that, guys. He had more than enough time to time that with 4% bleed out, so we aren't gonna do that shit. Good. That guy was on the ground for a really long time. It didn't feel that way. Stuff. 0304 cheat. Good shit. Ah, 04 is a globe. Good for him. Ah, the Kate was so fast because she had hope. If you guys are curious about that, she was so fucking fast because she had hope. Just so you know. in case you're curious about that. Do you have Windows? Usually these guys, I don't even check for Windows because usually they don't have it. Yeah, they didn't have Windows. Not that it would have shown them where the killer was. So they didn't have Windows at all. And that was a pull on the hook at the end there, by the way, with the flashbang. That should have been a pull. Yeah, I don't even look for Windows on people before I put in no mind game knows exact position and assets, because there's almost usually no correlation between the two. I know that's weird to say that, but it doesn't seem to be the case at all. They're just nowheres. They just know regardless of Windows. They have built-in Windows. They got the Windows base kit, apparently. Yeah. They got base kit Windows. Good shit. Pretty intense game. So it looks like they were using duplicate skins to cover up the carries. The carries were the people. They probably know that people would dodge a 4 same skin lobby, so they did 2 duplicate skins instead. And then each of the duplicates had a carry, and then one is the looper or just someone that's cheating. And anonymous. And square names. Take a look at these profiles first. We're going to dodge, obviously, because anonymous. That's Japanese, Chinese, or Korean. I think that is Chinese. And another Chinese name with China as their flag. Oh, that's okay. You guys can go play on China. I hear the servers over there are really enjoyable. Play with your kin. There's a shitload of cheating in China. That's usually why you'll see people in the U.S., but that also means you'll see cheaters in the U.S. too from China, which happen to H1Z1 extremely frequently. And the reasoning for that is because they don't want to play with cheaters either, because it's not fun. Remember how we were having that discussion earlier about things not being fun? So even if you're cheating, it's not fun playing against other people that are cheating, right? Because then it's kind of equal. You don't want to do that, or just completely broken. You don't want to do that. You don't want to have things be fair. No. Or Globe, we don't play these. Next game. Luckily, queues are pretty fast tonight, too. Yeah, that's fucking obnoxious, that last game where they completely fucked up. They completely fucked up. That's one of those rare scenarios, guys, where I definitely deserved having those 2 slugs on the ground, and BHVR is going to take that away. That guy didn't even need to attempt to save at that point. He wouldn't even need to attempt that. He'd just literally wait for the other guys to get off the ground with Unbreakable and do a gen. Yeah, that's fucking obnoxious. And I can assure you at high MMR, a lot of people are going to be running Unbreakable because it's a fun perk, right? So 22 seconds on the ground and you're fucked. Oh! 03 also teleport flashlights. Oh, no! Oh, I forgot to add that. Yeah, 03 was also teleport flashlighting. No sounds, just no indicator that they're there, and then they just pop out of your peripheral. They even did that when I was behind a wall. And they tried to flashlight me from behind the wall. It's pretty absurd. Or is a Leon doing that, one of the cheating Leons? Yeah. Memer profile. Yeah, you can't have that. In the rare case what happened in that game, yeah. Which, that was a very sweaty squad, and they 100% deserved to be on the ground. They fuck up that hard. Unless one of these guys' names is kind of weird. Okay. Azarovs. Hatch, kill shack, hatch, kill shack, hatch, kill shack, guys. I'm probably going to forget, but the hatch is at kill shack. Autohaven, guys. You think the update will push killers away the same as when the Boon update dropped? No. Maybe. Low MMR killers and mid MMR killers, maybe. And it seems like that's a prominent strategy at lower and mid MMR. High MMR, you can't do that because you guys saw it was just a reset. Even though it was two people on the ground and someone on the hook, it still turned into a complete reset. But you can't do that, and that's in a best case scenario. Hi. Another sprint burst. There we go. That feels like it should hit. Yeah. Yeah. Window this side? Yes, we do. Okay. She spins faster than normal. If you guys aren't getting that, she also runs faster than normal. These two. Alright, let's leave. Before she gets to pallet. She's on her way there right now, guys. Yep, she's set up. We might get slapped here by the mag. We'll see. That guy. Let's go over to the pallet here. They're probably going to let her on the hook for a bit. We'll bait and unhook. She's not that hard to catch. She has a lot of support too, which probably means they don't want it. So who's cheating? That's a Meg. Meg's definitely cheating. She spins way too fucking fast. And also moves too fast. White was over here doing his doodly-doo. I think he was in the kill shack just now. We'll see. Okay, what about back gen? Nothing. Tap the front gen. No full regression. Okay. How hard are you running away? What? No one showed up, Rebecca. No one showed up, Rebecca! No one showed up, Rebecca! Go for an unhook. Jill, do it. Do it, Jill. Do it, Jill. Nope. Yeah, Meg's 100% cheating. Keeping up with me. Meg is 150% cheating. Good. Yes. How'd you do that? No. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, my dear. Let's go basement. Let's see if we can get Meg to do something stupid like this. Yes, good job, Meg. That is great. Now we got another hook after she dies. We're gonna go outside to the gen that was being worked on. Now you get to DC too. Let's see what your DC penalty goes up to. DCX play for Hatch, guys. When in doubt. Yeah. When in doubt, DC out, guys. We did that in order to have him go backwards and not get as much distance with his sprint burst. Your turn. Does Dwight have an Unbreakable? He might. Once again, Meg is cheating, we know for sure. So we're going to have to secure this with mouse 1 is my guess. You going to play this? Yep. That wasn't for you. If she was smart, she would have went for a zombie hit just now, but she isn't. White, once again, might have Unbreakable. He wasn't on the ground long enough. Ah, okay. Think he has a key hidden somewhere too? Huh? Good zombie, good zombie. Oh, that's a highlight. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that was definitely a very sweaty lobby, guys. And I said the Meg was cheating. The Meg was definitely cheating. Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's a cheat that speeds you up when you spin. Like, it'll actually make you so you spin faster, not just like movement speed, but it'll actually just make you speed up faster at the end. That Meg was definitely something was fucked up there. She spins like 2 or 3 times faster than normal. I think it's like a little speed boost after it. Excuse me. Not that fast. That Meg was for sure cheating. Oh, that's beautiful. Spoiled and entitled, guys. 101. Now they gotta wait for their friends to all get off DC. Oh, that's good shit, guys. That's some good, tasty shit right there. Little things in life when you're a killer. Okay, I need to go pee-pee. I will be right back. 1 second. Only a 3-man DC. Oh, good. Good. And those were sweaters. Those were definitely sweaters, guys. That Meg, definitely, like, I knew she was behind me at the hook there, and I stopped moving because she was going to fuck with me, which she did anyways. For some reason, I couldn't pull the Dwight, and instead, like, you can get in position where I can't pull the guy on the hook, but she wasn't in position to do that. She, like, her hitbox is bigger than normal. Which, once again, they're cheating. They can do all sorts of weird fucking shit, so... Ah. Good. Well, I'm glad everyone's having a wonderful Saturday night, as it turns out. Friday night. Saturday morning. Yep. Ah. Girl? Okay. Girl's an immediate dodge. Private profiles, we got a globe. 3 private profiles. Guess we'll do it. Normally I don't dodge private profiles unless they're sus, but we got 3 in here in a globe, so we'll see. Okay. Even with pudding, guys, even with pudding, we're still losing add-ons every 2 mil. Even with pudding, we are not at break even with add-ons. We're net negative by about 25%. 20%. Crazy. One. Alrighty. We haven't actually gotten Cowshed in a while. I don't know why. We've gotten farm maps, but not Cowshed. Might be there, might be hiding. Killed. Tap the gen. Back gen now. Back gen. Hey, buddy. There you go. Phase 2. Ah, he thinks this is the golden window and I won't go over here, right? Devaulted. Back. Okay. See if we can find a hook near that gen. Okay. God, our hook is in the wrong spot. We're gonna go kill dungeon. Normally don't, but we're going to. Yeah. That hook on the barrel mound actually fucked us, because BH Vero likes fucking killers, so. Barrel mounds, the mini KDs used to be something that's good, and now they aren't. Because they put them in spots like that. And turn them a weird way to deny you hooks on the map. Why wouldn't they? Check his gen. Full regression. Rescue? I decided not to? Okay. Now. Hey, buddy. I just missed that. That sucks. Cool. Whoop. Sprint burst. Gotta hit him. Hear your groans, your moans. He's running as fast as me, if not faster than me, with BB2. That was delayed for some reason. Yes, if he has it. Nope. Let's go corner. Actually, let's go over here. Because we have this side gen. We're gonna reset one of the zombies real quick here. Guys, what's going on over here? They have not touched that back gen. Come in for tap. Carlos to die. Off. Predictable. Ah, comp corner. Good old comp corner, guys. Good old comp corner. That was way too fast. That's kind of weird. That's pretty weird, guys. Huh. Parking. We're gonna leave. I think they're on a just to gen binge, but we can't be certain right now. Like I need to leave. I think we're going to. We're just going to leave. We don't have time. If both of them came over and got on the gen, which they probably did, we have to deal with it. Going for save now. Very, very fast. Balanced. I love going to this thing for some reason. Oh my god, should even play it. Weird. Might just be a W key cheater. Even play the loop like she should have. Got a W key. got stuck. Yeah. Get her out of here right away. Alright, we might be able to get another. Cheat lobby, guys. The gen on the side went way too fucking fast, unfortunately. No, guys on the handle. I don't think we're gonna get a 3K. Takes too long, yeah. Literally right on top of the handle. No one came for intercept, so. That's the end of that. Cheat lobby, guys. That's the way it goes. This gen over here on the side, this gen right here went probably 2 times faster than normal. This guy right here, 100% way too fast. And then there where she's just W keying across the map. She wasn't even attempting to play loops just because she didn't need to. Because she's just cheating, so. Yeah, good shit, guys. We'll have those. Still a tie. Good fucking shit. So, where we're gonna dodge these, let me take a peek real quick. This is the three private profile I mentioned earlier. That profile picture changed. This was not the picture earlier. Here's the thing. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. And based on scoring, we can assume that the cheater is this guy right up here at the top, which is the Jill. It's the shit. I literally told them why I thought they're cheating, because it got so you get 5,000 points for escaping, you get 1,200 points for priming the handle, assuming they prime the handle, right? Assuming they prime the handle. Assuming they prime the handle, so they had 19,000 points. This guy right here also got 14,000 points. The Feng, who shouldn't have 17,000 points, got 17,000 points. We've talked about this before. So one of the ways that you suss out people that are cheating is the game feeds you a bunch of skill checks. If you guys are curious about scoring events in this game, Google DBD scoring events. And it'll show you how you acquire points in the game. When you are in a scenario where there's very little unhooks, because there's no hooks in the first place because I tunnel and camp. When you are in a scenario where there are very little hooks because you tunnel and camp, it ends up in a scenario where people are point starved, where they can't score a lot of points. Because in order to score points, you need unhooks, you need heals, you need everything put together. You can't just do gens and score a lot of points. It doesn't work. You need a shitload of unhooks. There's scoring points for stuns too, which these guys didn't do. And I pointed this out because this guy got 19,000 points. So the amount of points that you can get from doing gens is limited. There's only a certain number of BP you can get from doing gens. And it has to come from all different things. That's why it's so difficult to get 32,000 points in this game as a survivor. It has to come from all different sorts of things. And you can't just do gens and get a boatload of points. So what I was pointing out here is this guy scored 19,000 points in a hook camping game. The next closest guy is this guy right here, which who also scored a shitload of points, but also didn't make sense. This guy was running too fast and just started W keying to corners because he's trying to maximize his speed hack and couldn't even run fucking loops. This guy, on the other hand, is probably our guy here that was doing gens too fast, and the reason for that is because there's no cap on greater skill checks. When people are cheating and doing gens faster than normal, it'll feed them a shitload of skill checks, which they accomplish right away, and then they get a boatload of points on top of it. So each skill check is worth 300 BP. We've talked about this before. It's worth 300 points. You get a bunch of skill checks, and at most your gen is going to feed you, what, maybe 6 skill checks? So that'll be 1,800 points, right? If you got all great skill checks. There's no hyper focus here, by the way, either. You get all great skill checks or something like that, right? Yeah. So it feeds you a bunch of skill checks, and you do the gen insanely fast because you're doing the skill checks. You don't need to do that, by the way. Not all cheats do this. And if people are cheating, oftentimes they will just do the gens faster than normal, and you won't see this. This is an erroneous result that we should not have seen. I got 16,000 points, guys, and I killed 2 of them off. Somehow at base, they managed to get more points than me in a match which was a tie, by the way. This is not in any way, shape, or form normal, by the way. As I mentioned, I was debating on dodging this lobby because there's 3 private profiles, but I was like, well, nah, it's fine, we'll go with it anyways. And it turned out to be a cheat lobby. This is a 4-man cheat lobby. And most of these guys wouldn't chase, so it didn't even matter, but they're just doing gens faster than normal and just going noob. Stupid shit like that. Well, we got like 4 hooks that game, too. 5 hooks. Yeah. Because we killed the Leon. And then we hooked the Feng and killed her. Yeah, she definitely got... I mentioned that before when she went for the save on the Feng. She was incredibly, incredibly fast. Called that out too. It seems to be a popular thing is when they just run faster than normal when behind shit. When they don't think you have line of sight on them, they speed up. Which is a pretty shitty and subtle way of cheating, but that's, once again, one of the reasons that they do it, right? Holy fucking shit. Those gens in that game were way too fast. But particularly that gen on the side of the kill shack they pointed out. So we basically fully regressed that gen, and then we went over to Feng, chased Feng down, and hooked the Feng, and then the gen popped, right? That was way, way too fast. And then the Feng just W-keyed. She didn't even do it, like, just ran in a straight line across the map. And I got stuck on the side of the jungle gym because I thought she was actually going to play because she needed to, and she didn't because it didn't matter. Once again, all she did was just W-key. Good cheats, guys. Great fucking cheats. Yeah. And also, like, we could have caught the Feng on the way to the basement, but she had a... Surprisingly, she had a balanced landing, right? Did she even have balance? We didn't check for balance landing, did we? To save the Carlos? She dropped, she got a speed boost off the side of the stairwell. So she had to have balance landing. But, like, she dropped off the side of the combine. I don't remember seeing speed boost under there. That's why it's kind of weird. For Globe Lobby, next game. I don't care about points, so how can I cheat? What the fuck was that shit? Hey, I'm pointing out the logical reason why I think you cheat based on scoring events, which is how you score points in the game, and you tell me that you don't care about BP, that's why you don't cheat. And you're like, wait, what? You're a preschooler because you're using logic. Wait, what? Jesus Christ, people are stupid. Oh, jeez. But yeah, it was more than likely the Jill. Just based on scoring. That other guy had 14,000 points, which is about normal, by the way. So the... what was the last guy? Remember, we basically didn't see him at all the entire game. Yeah, whoever that other guy was probably wasn't cheating. But we didn't see him at all, so we couldn't have chased him. And the Fang we saw, but then she just ran... like, didn't even bother doing any loops in any way, shape, or form. Go to the corner! Oh, buddy. If you guys are curious, DVD Scoring Events is a webpage. It's pretty well maintained, too, on the wiki. Relatively well-maintained page. Pretty good if you're looking to figure out how people get scoring events. So. Ugh. Not have a fourth. That was a 3 private and a globe, by the way. ETV that doesn't stream. Oh. That's a baity name. Next game. Do that right away. This is a globe. Dude, it's like some people like literally can't argue. They just make up random shit. It doesn't even make sense. Like not a logical bone in their body. Like I point out why they're cheating, then they ask who's cheating, and you're like, wait, what? Didn't I just point out why I thought people were cheating? And then I point out the scoring events, and they're like, no, I don't care about BP. Oh, buddy. By the way, as I mentioned before, I literally don't accuse people of cheating to see what they're like to convince me that they weren't. That's not what I do. I do it to see what kind of fucked up excuses they make. Where? One is a globe. I'm pretty sure this is pre-made. Miss Doctor, because you don't need to know where your friends are or where the enemy is if you're connected to the voice hive mind. Mm-hmm. Good. Bam, let's scam off, guys. Like I said, this used to be a fan favorite for cheaters. Not so much anymore. It's mainly Haddonfield and Garden of Joy. This and Ormond used to be the go-tos. Let's break our cuck doors. Let's go get rid of our mega cuck now. Sometimes it's not a mega cuck, but that's incredibly rare. Probably in school. People. Yes, yeah. Doing. Auto dead hard. Very good. One of our zombies is already broken. And yep, this is apparently designed around school. So this is probably a cheat lobby, guys. Faster than normal. To nowhere. You can't mind game that if they're cheating. Should be in chase right now. Yeah, this is another cheat lobby. We're gonna have to do some finagling at the end of this match. Plod's not very good either, but runs insanely fast. Gonna W key. Because we have the gen here. I don't think so. I think the gen's unmanned here, though. But we'll see. Maintenance real quick. Another cheat lobby surprise. Got this guy. Broke my other zombie upstairs? Yep. Once again, cheaters can do that, so no surprise there. Downstairs? Who's downstairs? Normally it's, I think there's like a spawn right there in the grass. Yeah, so they broke my zombies upstairs. Look. Guess she didn't go down yet. Okay. Yep. Alright. Cheat lobby, guys. Called that shit earlier. do the same thing and hope for her friends to come over and help her. 100% cheat lobby. So after the last match with the other cheaters, guys, we're just getting into cheat lobbies now, so they somehow figured out me, who I am, and where I am. Fuck with me. Like I said, this guy's not even remotely good, but it doesn't matter, because she moves so fucking fast. Fuck is that shit? Why would you ever do that? I have no idea. We're gonna go basement again. If they want to take protection hits on the way down, they can. Okay. Keep going, guys. Oh, they fucked up. Very close. Okay. Nope. Let's get him out of the way. It's on the other side. Yeah. They know which map they're on too, so they didn't use an offering as well. They don't need to use an offering when they're cheating, as I mentioned earlier. We want to leave that guy in here. Yeah, it's definitely a cheat lobby. Oh, they had a bunch of boons. There's exponential there, I'm pretty sure, as well as circle of healing. These guys are all very fast. They're all moving at the same speed too. So it's 100% a cheat lobby. They're just going to have her W key as fast as possible. Yep. That's why we aren't going to mess around with that. It just takes forever to catch up to them. She's a knower. She's a fucking knower. Once again, it's a cheat lobby, guys. Pre-drop now? You should have. Go back to the school? Yeah, where all your friends are waiting? Fucking dumb bitch. She thought I was going to whip her there, and she's going to use an auto-dead hard, which is why we did that. Yeah, let's go outside of here. Oh, 100% Swift. Okay. Huh. There's definitely a guy downstairs, too. That's a teleport cheat. We got a W key. These guys are fucking bad, too, on top of it. Can't make that, but we should have OTR. Nope. Pick up. Yep. Intentional. Pickup right there. Should have been pickup. I could have waited, but it would have taken too long. You can't even body block properly. Fucker scratch. Her blood pool's just disappeared. Yeah, she just teleported away. 100% just teleported, guys. Oh my god. Like I said, cheat lobby. Yeah, she teleported away. That's a teleport cheat. Let's see. Yeah, I know she got away. This guy runs faster than normal, too. That's teleport cheat, guys. Good shit, right? Downstairs. Like I said, it doesn't matter where you go, because they can just take you. They can just take you to wherever they want to go. There's Michaela. Or that's Claudette, by the way. Uh-huh. Nice cheats. Yes, it was. Surprise. And she's a dumb bitch, too. Auto dead hard again. Now she's gonna go back to the same thing. Save. Running as fast as me. Should have whipped her just now. Yeah, he's running faster than me now. Gonna teleport again. Auto dead hards. No. Teleport away? Nope, there she is. Dwight's not as fast as everyone else. Fucking cheat lobby, guys. Pretty obnoxious shit. Fucking teleport cheat 2 on top of it. No. Oh, you got a W key. Nope. Hit. This W key. That's what happens when you're cheating. Running out of steam here, dude. Nope. And you're done. Thank you. Okay. Works for me. I should have hit just now. And there we go. And she's dead. Nice fucking cheats. Nice cheats. Who else did we hook? Was it David or was the... There's this guy. I believe he's on second hook too. We go over here. My guess one of these guys is Unbreakable. Maybe multiple people have Unbreakables. They all look like they're rezzing right now. So. Yeah, it was David. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna bleed out. We're gonna bleed out one of these guys. Actually, I think we're gonna bleed out the Dwight. I don't think Dwight is Unbreakable. It might be the. They broke my zombies right off the bat too. Like literally, the zombies are just broken. This is 100% a cheat lobby. We're gonna bleed out Dwight. I know he doesn't have Unbreakable. She knows where our hooks are, which is why she's sitting here. So, we're gonna bleed out Dwight. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. Yeah, literally just does the same fucking thing. Not remotely good in any way, shape, or form. Not remotely good in any way, shape, or form, but it didn't matter. And at the end there, outside of the main area by that fence, she teleported away. There was no sound. There was no bleeds. The blood pools were gone. The sound was gone. She was not there anymore. And then she was across the map and did something really stupid, which is do it, Jen. So, yeah, that was an incredibly sweaty match, guys. Cheat lobby 2 on top of it. Good shit. Yeah, can't make this shit up. And the David was running as fast as me. Dwight and the Claude looked like they had a speed hack. I think it was either David or Dwight that was escorting the Claude at the kill shack earlier in the match. Might even body block this just to make sure she doesn't have Breakable. I don't think she does though. We're gonna wait and see where the hatch is. See where her hooks are, and we're gonna drop her. Press this. We're gonna go find hatch. Might have flip flop. Adrenaline? Nope. Buddy. Want to go for a chase now? You can. We're gonna go to the bottom of the stairs before she gets off my shoulder. Not a dead spot, by the way. It might actually be a dead spot. I'll have to say. And dead. Yeah. And we 4K'd this fucking shit. And we 4K'd this shit. Oh, this is gonna be good endgame chat. I can't wait for this shit. They are fucking stupid. But at the same time, like, there just weren't good players, too. Huh. They're trying to say I'm fucking racist for cutting class. They're pretending they're in a Swift now. He's freaking out by typing the same thing. So they're not a Swift, obviously didn't take me to Badam, and totally did not take me with the booner to play around the fucking booner in the basement. No, sir. Did not break my zombies at the beginning of the match, and apparently the Claudette outside of the fucking school. By the way, this guy's not worth talking to anymore. All he does is just repeat the same thing over and over again. Then outside the school, completely disappeared. By the way, this is the first time we've seen a teleport. Completely disappeared. No bleeds. Bleeds stay for a really long time, by the way. Blood pools are fresh right up to the outside the school. Completely disappears, and then they're just gone across the map. Yeah, no sound, no bleeds, no grunts of pain, just gone. And then they're just fucking blaming it. They're blaming it on bad internet. You can see a ping indicator when someone has bad internet. That's not bad internet. She just disappeared. And then they're acting like they're fucking solo. Oh, buddy. Okay. So, let's start the reports here. Claude was definitely running faster than normal. Racially motivated. The fuck is literally do anything to try and hurt me. Anything to try and hurt me. Yeah, so we were getting into cheat lobbies now, so somehow they managed to find who I am and trying to fuck with me right now. Spacebar isn't working for some reason. Yeah, no, that's a very sus place to end up having just the internet just creep out on you. Just the internet just disappeared. And there's so much shit going on in this game. I don't know, like scoring doesn't even matter at this point. What else was going on here? We need to see who was escorting. They're running just as fast as them up to Kill Shack. I think it was Dwight. We're solo, by the way. Oh yeah? Oh, that was a solo game? We're solo, but oh, you can't make this shit up, guys. Well, okay, what's going on here? That's like a 20-minute chase or something like that. That's insane. Oh, buddy. Definitely a cheat lobby. What was that? Lobby. They're just gonna. It was right here, wasn't it? It was this one. It doesn't matter because she moves so far. What the fuck is that shit? Why would you ever do that? As I mentioned earlier. Fucking Kill Shack. Move so fucking with the other over and help her. Is it? Is where she had an escort behind her? 100% cheat lobby. Like they want to take. I'm pretty sure as well as Circle of Heat. Yeah, it was David. I thought it was David. I didn't think Dwight was cheating. I thought it was either David or Dwight. Right here, this escort. Which map they're on too, so they didn't use an offering as well. They don't need to use an offering when they're cheating, as I mentioned earlier. Who had the totem? I'm gonna leave that guy in here. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, they had a bunch of boons. There was Exponential there, I'm pretty sure, as well as Circle of Healing. They tried to get me banned by saying it was racist. They're all moving the same speed too. So it's 100% a cheat lobby. David. It was cheating. Yeah, we're all your. Let's go outside here. Who's the guy who was walking through my model? That was Dwight, wasn't it? Dwight spins faster than normal too. There's a lot to parse here, guys. Can't make that, but we should have OTR. No. Pick up. Add 2 on top of it. Cheat. Key. These guys are fucking bad. 2 on top of it. Can't make that, but we should have OTR. No. Pick up. PT or OTR is what I didn't go for right there, even though we would have been able to whip her. She knew that this, by the way, she knew that this totem was, wait, was there just Circle of Healing? There had to have been Shadow Step too. Shadow Step too. They 100% took me this map. Michaela was typing, weren't they? "100% a pre-made." The guy was freaking out and trying to get me with a gotcha on my spelling error. A typo. Oh, he was so bent out of shape. That's hilarious. Normally I don't go to the "you mad" card, but that guy was fucking fuming. That guy was absolutely fuming. And he get angry every time I laughed. He just got super fucking angry at me. Ah, Jesus Christ. I think he outran me at one point too. Like, there's a lot of shit going on in this game. Yeah, they definitely, the Claudette knew that the totem was downstairs. She's playing around. I mean, if she's cheating, she'd know the totem was there, right? Under 6%. Okay. They got off the ground really fucking fast, too. I thought they had, like, wiggles, or they had exponential. Yeah. Immediately right out of the gates, both of our zombies were broken. Unfortunately, that one guy was broken in an extremely inaccessible spot, which was upstairs. There's a wig elf on the David. He's trying to make it seem like he is racially motivated. Oh, buddy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and they didn't even have, like, normally in that case you have someone that goes and does a gen. They didn't even have someone doing gens. You guys are so fucking bad. If that was a competent lobby. 53 fucking injuries, guys. Holy shit. That is, like, 20... What would that be? That was about 19 heals. And for some strange reason, by the way, I wasn't gaining SCBFL stacks. So obviously we were hitting the Obsession, but we should have been hitting the other guys on top of it. We should have been still net positive on SCBFL stacks. But they seemingly kept sending Michaela to me because she was Obsession. Pretty sure it was Michaela. No worries. Those guys all showed up at the basement at exactly the same moment. 2 escapes. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here. 53. Oh, you can't make this shit up, guys. Yeah, this is 100% a cheat lobby, and I'm pretty sure this is targeted at this point. They do stupid shit like they'll try to gaslight you and pretend that they're like solo. This is 100% pre-made. These guys were all on top and exactly where that Claudette was at every single fucking moment of this game. Exactly on where she was at every single moment. Oh, the auto dead hard and Claude too. Oh, there's a couple auto dead hards in here too. He's the only one with dead hard though. Ah, it's fucking wig elves. Wigelf gives you, Wiggles gives you, endurance. He was so angry. Shit. And we sussed it out. I don't think David even used his Unbreakable at any point. So we hooked him first because he was Death Hook. I remember him being Death Hook. We hooked him first. He didn't have time to use his Unbreakable. Good. Wow. Well, we guys, I'm sure fucking glad that there'll be base kit Unbreakable, guys. Wow, I can't wait for base kit Unbreakable to really undo the end of that game in which I finally downed everyone. Yeah, I can't wait for there just to be a reset because the end of the game. Wow, thanks BHVR, because a game like this was not a deserved win for me after all that shit that I just went through there. Yeah. After they literally threw the kitchen sink at me, it's like just like throwing like just random shit at me. Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm gonna highlight this too. This is a good match. Oh, buddy. That was like a 20-minute match. That's obscene. 20-minute match. That was long. Let's make some highlights here, guys. We got a lot of them. I think we got 3 tonight. And then I had like my we already did the Mori, or not, the anti-cheat reaction. I have 2. Just had the one. No, maybe 3 including the opener. Oh, this is the 4-man DC? This is when stuff started getting weird. Yeah, I think we got marked by someone that was in my lobbies as part of a cheat lobby, and then we just got thrown in. It's probably this match where we had the 3-man DC. Like that's a prominent strategy. It's a way the same. Auto Haven, guys. You think the update will push killers away the same as when the Boon update dropped? No. Maybe. Low MMR killers and mid MMR killers, maybe. And it seems like that's a prominent strategy at lower and mid MMR. High MMR, you can't do that because you guys saw it was just a reset. Even though it was 2 people on the ground and someone on the hook, it still turned into a complete reset. But you can't do that, and that's in a best case scenario. So I don't understand why my voice just goes up and down like that when I'm talking. Hi. Another sprint burst. There you go. Up there, she spins like 2 or 3 times faster than normal. And not just like movement speed, but it'll actually just make you speed up faster at the end. That Meg was definitely something was fucked up there. She spins like 2 or 3 times faster than normal. I think it's like a little. I'll get off DC. Meg was sure cheating. Oh, that's beautiful. Spoiled and entitled, guys. 101. Now they gotta wait for their friends to all get off DC. Oh, that's good shit, guys. That's some good, tasty shit right there. Little things in life when you're a killer. Good. Was it DC exploit for Hatch at the end of that? I don't think it was. Was. No, no, no. It was where the Dwight was going to crawl to the hatch and then. And. Oh, yeah. Good shit, guys. And then we got that last game we just played. Yeah. We should have been hitting the other guys on top of it. He's a no fucking match. That was insane. Carlo? Shit, it doesn't. That's not. Hive. Sprig. Fan favorite. Bam, let's scam off, guys. Like I said, this used to be a fan favorite for cheaters. Not so much anymore. It's mainly Haddonfield and Garden of Joy. This and Ormond used to be the go-tos. Let's break our cuck doors. Let's go get rid of our mega cuck now. Sometimes it's not a mega cuck, but that's incredibly rare. Just take you. What was this match? It's almost a 30-minute match. 25 minutes. So, we're gonna bleed out Dwight. Running faster than normal. Really do right now. What else is going on here? We need to fucking add in the after game commentary where we're looking through clips and shit. Get angry every time I laugh. You just got super fucking angry at me. Ah, Jesus Christ. Our zombies were broken. Unfortunately, that one guy was broken in an extremely inaccessible spot, which was the upstairs. Almost like it was intentionally done. Wig Elf on the David. He's trying to make it seem like he is racially motivated. Oh, buddy. Yep. It was a gen. They didn't even have someone doing gens. Is like 20. What would that be? That was about 19 heals. Fell stack. Stood up in the basement at exactly the same moment. 2 escapes. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here. 53. Oh, you can't make this shit up, guys. Yeah, this is 100% a cheat lobby, and I'm pretty sure this is targeted at this point. They do stupid shit like they'll try to gaslight you and pretend that they're like solo. This is 100% pre-made. These guys were all on top and exactly where that Claudette was at every single fucking moment of this game. Exactly on where she was at every single moment. Oh, the auto dead hard and Claude too. Oh, there's a couple auto dead hards in here too. He's the only one with dead hard though. Ah, it's fucking Wig Elves. Wig Elf gives you David had gives you it might have been OTR. We definitely got an endurance effect on David, but he's the one with Wig Elf. Endurance. Unbreakable. I'm sure fucking glad that there'll be base kit Unbreakable, guys. Wowee! I can't wait for base kit Unbreakable to really undo the end of that game in which I finally downed everyone. Yeah, I can't wait for there just to be a reset because the end of the game. Wowee! Thanks, BHVR. Because a game like this was not a deserved win for me after all that shit that I just went through there. Yeah. After they literally threw the kitchen sink at me, it's like just like throwing like just random shit at me. Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm gonna highlight this too. This is a good match. Oh, buddy. That was like a 20-minute match. That's obscene. I agree. 20-minute match. That was Oh, buddy. That was like a 20-minute match. That's obscene. Obscene. Uh, that's an uninstall right there, guys. Oh, good job, David. Oh yeah. After all of that shit, yeah, that Claudette, they just teleported away. Yeah, they had enough. They had enough of that, and they just teleported away from the front of the school. It was leg. That's what happened. It was leg. Yeah, convenient leg after we just like had to hit through like three people while they're body blocking the shit out of me. Very convenient leg for the Claudette just to completely disappear, right? Yeah, just leg. Don't worry, it was just leg. Oh, fucking shit. You can't make this stuff up, guys. Yeah. I think so. In that case, force penance would have been more useful. It's not actually very common for us to run into body blocking that is that fucking heavy and that strategic. They're picking and choosing who is going against me, so we weren't building SCBFL stacks. Force penance would 100% been more effective there. Putting that aside at the same time, it definitely also feels as though um, we possibly could have done the protection hits better, where we should have double focused people. Where if I hit at someone, it pays to down them, right? So because they're actually body blocking more and more. So if I hit one guy and then I hit him again, they go down. So they potentially would actually try to get out of my way, or the other guy would have gotten out of the way because they need to actually res the guy behind me. So either we would ended up with actually it works now, but once there's base kit Unbreakable, maybe not so much. It works now, but maybe not in the future. Where the more people we have on the ground, the better, obviously, because less people can pick them up, right? So it would have worked better if I double hit, and I started double hitting people too. But it wasn't like when they're like all just like zerging. It wasn't necessarily that case. Force penance 100% would have worked better in that case, but it is pretty rare for us to end up a scenario where force penance is better than SCBFL. I used to run force penance as my anti-zerging perk, but I don't really do that anymore, mainly because the scenarios in which it becomes very useful are relatively rare. We don't see super heavy body blocking like we just did. And we still 4K'd, by the way, guys. After all that shit went down, after all that sus shit went down, Clouded teleported away, still fucking 4K'd that match. Good fucking shit. And we didn't even go to endgame with Noed. Yeah. I think the only escape tonight was basically that farm match where we had people running action speed cheats, where they're just making the gens go really fast. And there's nothing we could do about it. They're also speed hacking behind cover. It was the Michaela, I believe, if I remember right. Yeah, it was like the last three games, things got weird. So I'm pretty sure they figured out who I am, and we're being targeted now. So we'll have to go through. I'll have to go through some scenes behind the scenes here, and hopefully clean things up for tomorrow. We'll see. Sometimes when we get into cheat lobbies, it goes in spurts, so it might not just disappear yes tomorrow. We'll have to wait on this, but we'll see, guys. Alrighty, I am out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. So if you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the both, you enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night. GMT minus 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs. But alrighty, I am out here for this evening, guys. Yeah, thanks for watching, Mr. As always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic. My voice is getting kind of hoarse too. That's kind of weird. Oh, literally all the laughing there. Thanks for watching my stream as always, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic fry set? Is it fry set? Yeah. Wonderfully fantastic fry set, guys. Have a good night, guys.